Alrighty then. On Friday, we learned Ratchet is actually the notorious Christie. He was a bad guy. I didn't want to believe it. I wanted to think this poor guy, he was like a family member or something, because he had a picture of Daisy. It was torn up in the trash after she was found dead. So I thought, sad family member. But now I'm thinking he was trying to get rid of the evidence. So we will see. We also found out that even though I finished, was it chapter 6 or chapter 7? I think it was 7. I think we're in chapter 8 now. Found out there are many chapters. I think it's like, I want to say 23. I googled it on Friday. I don't remember. Remember it was a lot. Because I thought, oh, it says it's all coming together, so, we're about done. My achievement was, it's all coming together. But, then I googled how many more chapters, and it was like, oh, maybe not. I just realized I have 2 bruises on my arm. How do I get hurt? I don't even understand. Just randomly get hurt. I don't know what I got bruises from. I haven't done much. I bruise easily though, so who knows. Okay, so let's get back into this murder. Wait, what did that say? They never leave the load. Okay, don't get me wrong. I am a big fan of the fast loading screens. But if you're gonna put real factoids on there, let me read it. Do the thing where it's like, it loads fast, but then it says click to continue or something. Press any key to continue. Let me read the factoid. It said something about Poirot's obituary. Alright, so there's our first golden mustache of the day. So, our current chapter that we're in is another flashback to her past.
I've earned a gold mustache.
And we are looking at the case files, I guess.
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up. Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
How are you, Halfabee? I'm sure they don't label them like this. Contents of folder, kidnapping. That doesn't sound right. I mean, it is what happened, but I don't think that's how they label their files at the police department. Shane got the first. So now getting first gives you fairy dust, FYI. That's why it says fairy dust showers down into your pockets. Or filling your pockets, whatever. The body of Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests an estimated death date of fall 2018. He doesn't look anything like the Michael Clark.
This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I
exactly.
interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
Yes, you have.
This is Michael Clark?
No.
He doesn't look anything like
I
the
was
journalist
clicking
I
up
interviewed.
here,
Michael,
game.
You have earned a place on my evidence board.
Here. I want to click here.
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case. And then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago?
Yeah, exactly. I knew he was not on the up and up.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
That's a Texas thing. Wait, look at the pattern. That pattern's got to mean something. And I can push the eyeballs? Okay. I'm gonna have to remember this. This is like Cassiopeia. I don't know what the pushing the eyeballs does though. I'm not able to do them at the same time. So we'll leave that for a minute. Okay, that key has a knife. It's a knife key. I'm doing okay, Half. I'm doing okay.
A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
Yeah, you could do some damage with that. 3569 would probably want to remember that. I don't know why, but it sounds like it should be important. Oh. I can push the numbers. So that's a puzzle waiting to be solved. That's not in order, whatever it is. What was the key was 35 3569. Let's try that. Haha! A little red and yellow pill. You know what that... Thank you, Shane. You know what that means?
What do we find?
Cyanide.
A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
Thanks, Half. Yep, I'm doing okay. I see. That's a USB thumb drive.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Yeah, except the super energy pill in this case would kill you. It's not a super energy pill, it's cyanide. But yeah. So now I gotta figure out this thing. I think... No, I didn't want to put it... I wasn't done with that. Thank you. I need the steer head. But I was trying to see if I could get that flashlight. Ah, yeah. Let's see. Flashlight. Yeah. Always a puzzle to be solved in there. A screwdriver. Oh.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case, we have lockpicks. What do we have here?
No, I
They
already
can
said
also.
that.
What do we have here? They
Yep,
can
stop
also
it.
conceal knives, but in this case,
No. Okay. So this is the only key we haven't looked at. But it doesn't seem to have a thing. So now we just gotta figure this out. Which, I'll be honest, is a little confusing. But I think I'm gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That was the design. Okay. A knife. A Weedle knife.
what do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
Could you imagine getting jumped in an alleyway or something and having to push the eyeballs to get your knife out to defend yourself? It's not very practical. Just saying. That would take a little too long. Also, that's a very tiny knife. I don't know why it's so illegal, but whatever. I'm not Massachusetts.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Of course they were.
Fluffy. Daisy's plush
The
toy.
kitty ended up in evidence.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent.
Yeah, 100%. She was used. So we found out Suzanne, the maid, the nanny, whatever you want to call her, the nanny was used by the bad guy. Now I have a hand on my screen. I don't know if you guys can see the hand, but it's gonna drive me crazy. We found out that Suzanne was being used by the bad guy. He pretended to romance her.
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
And,
Shaved off the Metro beard.
that
But
was
I'd
Cassetti
recognize
the
that
whole time?
Smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago, posing
See, I
as
don't
Michael
recognize him
Clark.
from being the
This
dead
goes
guy,
on
but
the board.
we haven't seen the dead guy since, like, chapter 2. Or 1 or something. Chapter 1 or 2. That's a lot of money. That's a simple tattoo we should be able to remember. Cute little alien head with a dagger through it. Oh, you know what that is? I'll bet that's supposed to be the steer head.
Maybe
Not a
they
very
needed
good
to show their
copy of it.
ransom to someone to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go. Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake. I know I have to stop printing. It's
Okay.
bad for the planet. I don't have time to waste on magazines.
Then why
I
is there
don't
a
have
thing
time
on
to
it?
waste on magazines. I don't have time to
She
waste on
literally put a
magazines.
magazine there for me to look at and then says, I can't waste my time on that. But we can look at a picture of the little girl. It's Daisy. This is the picture. Well, that's a blown up picture. Because the picture we found, torn up, I think showed the kitty in it. Alright, let's look at the crime scene. Kitty shadow. Yeah, this is the picture I'm used to seeing. Connect two items in the board together to create a link between them and make conclusions about the investigation. Sorry, I got a little... Just rake your attacker's face with the keys. Probably more effective anyway, yeah. I got sidetracked from what I was saying. On Friday, we found out that Suzanne the nanny, who took care of Daisy, was seeing someone for a few weeks before the kidnapping. And the night of the kidnapping, he ghosted her, and she never heard from him again. And as we were investigating, we we figured out that he had used her to get to Daisy. And she figured out during our investigation, she figured out that that's what happened. And she was very distraught. And then we found her dead of a parent overdose. And we know that she was murdered as well, probably. But there's a small chance she killed herself in remorse. But I think she was also murdered and that was staged. Yeah, I thought so too, half. That's why I kept turning it around. But none of these little. This circle with the dot, that would have showed up if there was anything to do. And it never showed up, so I guess there was nothing to do. Cassetti is wanted. This is Cassette. Michael Clark I met 4 years ago. The Michael Clark journalist found.
I knew
dead.
it. The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I
Yeah,
should run facial
clearly.
recognition on my computer.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti.
Yeah, mine too, though. I mean, like, I thought the same thing, didn't I? Record of calls from that night. Arrest warrant of Suzanne. District Attorney McQueen retires. Ooh. Interesting. Can I go back up, please? Suicide of John Armstrong because Daisy died. Evidence of the kidnapping. John Armstrong. Boston shooting victim still unidentified. Okay, I don't know what that's got to do with anything. Autopsy report tattoo. Okay. Oh. That's this guy, I bet. No? No. But what about the keys? Photos of the ransom. No. Look, I don't know what I'm doing here. Boston shooting victim still unidentified. I don't know what that had to do with anything.
The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case. It haunted him just as it has haunted me.
Okay. Look, I'm struggling a little to make these connections. I know you're not connected to it, but I have to try everything, don't I? The arrest warrant of Suzanne was part of the evidence. I don't know. We need to put the photos of the ransom. I would have thought that would connect to Daisy. Because that was part of the whole thing, you know? Let me do that. That's funny. Still not letting me connect it to her, though. That's not connected, game. Guess we'll just try everything until it figures it out. I will exhaust every single connection until they do it. Okay, this isn't connected to anything, apparently. Look, I did every single one. And it's none of them. So the ransom money is just all by itself. I don't know. We need more evidence.
Okay, the real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael
This
Clark
guy.
matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty.
This is the guy that
Maybe
died.
whoever he really is,
This is our dead
has
guy.
finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different.
Yeah, but it's him. What had changed between the two photos? Well, the glasses,
Yes,
obviously.
he seems different at first glance, but still, it's the same person.
And his hair has changed.
Okay.
Okay. His forehead's just a little older. His nose is a little different.
Good.
He's
And the
changed his
beard.
appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person.
See?
Let's see why he was arrested.
It's no wonder I didn't realize that that was him. But yeah, this is our guy who died on the train. Arrested November 23rd. 23th looks TH instead of an RD. Anyway, 2023 at Yerevan Airport in Armenia. In possession of stolen ancient artifacts, the three Mesopotamian statuettes were confiscated and placed under sequestration by the court. The man paid bail. The trial is set for January 5th, 2024. Look, I know what the words mean. They're just hard to say. Okay.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you?
So now we have more clues on the wall.
It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Do we? We know exactly who to call. And we're doing it immediately, okay? I don't understand why the hand won't go away. It's driving me nuts.
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long
I don't
time.
see anything new on
Joanna.
the wall.
Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Because, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find about him now.
Excuse me.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nope. And okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
Moby Dick.
I've read it probably 10 times already, but I can't get enough of it. Don't know why.
'Cause you're
Maybe because
chasing-
it helps me sleep?
You're chasing your white whale, which is this guy. Okay, look, mouse. I want you in the middle of the screen, okay? Alright. It didn't add what we printed out. Email from Braid. Oh. Okay. Hector McQueen. Samuel. Passenger names Ratchet Masterman. Hector McQueen. Samuel.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board.
Hector McQueen, Ratchet, Masterman. So we know Ratchet came with his secretary, which was McQueen, and Masterman was his something else, I think. Like, one was a secretary, one was something else. Wait, why is this still... Okay. I was gonna say, why is this still blue? Can I do something else? But no. Alright. She said she added them to the board. Maybe they don't show up till I go into the board. Ah, there we go. Alright, so his arrest...
Goodbye,
connected
Michael
to
Clark.
that.
Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
Okay. Hector McQueen. Ratchet's ticket. Excuse me.
This is Ratchet's ticket.
Why didn't it connect to this one? It's not his ticket. Alright. Hector McQueen's Orient Express ticket.
These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
All booked by McQueen, the secretary. So, Masterman, how do you fit in? This is how we ended up. That's how she ended up on the train, as she was following this. I can look at him up close. Okay. That's cool. Can't turn it around, apparently. You don't get to see the back of the ticket. I didn't realize I could pick things up. That's... Oops. The body of a man was found dead in the forest near Watertown, a suburb of Boston. The death was caused by a single bullet fired from point-blank range. The face was deliberately disfigured with a hammer, and a $100 bill was found lodged in the victim's throat. The serial number of the bill was identified as part of the $1 million ransom from the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping. Well, we didn't know that. So part of the ransom... Hey, this is connected. Excuse me. This is 100% connected. We just read it. Serial number of the bill was identified as part of the ransom. So this is connected. What the heck?
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
Ah, there we go. Death caused by a chest wound left of the sternum between the 4th and 5th ribs, penetrating the heart. A .22 caliber bullet was recovered, but no matches could be found in law enforcement databases. Victim's face was too damaged with a heavy blunt instrument such as a sledgehammer to be used for facial recognition. No database match for the victim's teeth could be found. Tips of fingers were removed so no prints could be recovered. Surprisingly, a tattoo, approximately 1 inch square, was found on the inside of the subject's right wrist. Again, no matches in databases could be found. Considering the other mutilations to inhibit identification, why was the tattoo untouched? Is a good question. And that's clearly like a nod to the little steer head knife thing we found, so I don't know about that. We know she's innocent, but she's also dead now, so there's the calls, which we know Suzanne was calling. She called first. She called him. I think it was Ratchet that she was secretly dating. Like, it wasn't really a secret. She was dating the guy. She thought he was a good guy. He was a bad guy. But she was the one calling. She was calling him, and he wasn't answering. Decorated soldier Colonel John Armstrong fought his last battle against an enemy he could never defeat, grief. After the kidnapping and murder of his daughter, he lost his wife and second child in childbirth. Then the suicide of the main suspect in the death of his daughter deprived him of any justice. Facing an empty life in that tragic house, Colonel Armstrong took his own life. Many of his former command were on hand today for the commemorative ceremony, as were local officials and dignitaries. That's so sad. Alright, what else am I missing? We gotta figure out what else I'm missing. A ladder was found outside the window. The window is usually locked from the inside, but it was open. Four-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods. Yeah, but we already knew all of that from the investigation before. But we know it was him. Yeah. I didn't think it would connect, but I had to try, right? How does this ticket... Oh, that's Masterman's. Here, McQueen's ticket. McQueen is his secretary. You'd think it would connect to him somehow, but apparently not. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something. Might have to use a hint. We looked at everything in there. There's nothing here. Still can't look at the magazine. We have no time for magazines. Oh, nope, I can look at it now. Okay.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board.
And now we can look at the magazine. Okay.
The event? Some old train.
Oh yeah, this guy's on the train.
But that face, that man.
Yeah, he's on the... I think that's Masterman, the car guy. Oh, but he's connected because... Wait. That's Masterman. No, is it not? It's not. Okay. I thought that was Masterman. Maybe I misremembered his name.
Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week.
Yeah. The car guy's connected to the juicer guy. Yeah. I don't know. It's all connected somehow, but I don't know. Can we inspect? Not that. This one. This guy is on the train. We talked to him. Oh, Foscarelli. That's his name. Yeah, he was all about his new car, and he had to go to, I want to say France. He was on his way to France. But what does he have to do with any of this?
Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
Yeah, but what? Why does that matter? What's the... I want to look at the notes that she's making. Foscarelli is traveling on the Orient. Okay. Murdered kidnapper of Daisy. Ratchet travels. This is his new identity. Ratchet's former name was Cassetti. This man is an imposter. Yes, we know, because that was the original guy. Okay, murdered kidnapper of Daisy. So, the guy that Suzanne was dating is the dead guy. No? Because She was dating the kidnapper. That part we know. Hold on. Can I have... Okay. Apparently, navigation is going to be difficult. Okay. So, what I know is Suzanne was dating a guy up for a few weeks up until the night that Daisy was kidnapped. Okay. That much we know. But I thought Ratchet / Cassetti was the kidnapper. I thought it was him. But now I'm thinking it wasn't him because the Boston shooting victim is the murdered kidnapper of Daisy. So if he's the murdered kidnapper of Daisy, what does he have to do with it? If this is the murdered kidnapper, why are we chasing Cassetti for it? This guy has the ransom money. In this photo, his tattoo. How is that connected to him? See, some of these things seem like they're connected, but they're really not. The only thing this guy has as a connection is he's riding on the train. Like, that's it. This guy, how is he even involved? Other than he's riding on the same train because he's got to go show his car. Like, seemingly uninvolved. District Attorney McQueen. Wait, is this the same McQueen? Is it Hector?
The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case?
That's what I'm saying. The DA and the person traveling with Ratchet have the same last name. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, what else? Let's look at this again. Does this look like McQueen? No, but it could be his dad. McQueen is young. According to his family members, McQueen had been haunted since last December by the Daisy Armstrong. Oh. What if it is his son? His family, especially his son, supported him in this difficult decision to seek early retirement. What if Hector McQueen is his son and he was trying to get vengeance for his dad's haunted end of his career by killing Cassetti, aka Ratchet? So then Hector is pretending to be Michael Clark. Michael Clark's, but he's not Michael Clark now, he's Samuel Ratchet, but Cassetti's secretary. Like, he's pretending to be the secretary so he can get close to him and then, like, pull off the murder. I don't know. Could be, right? It's a theory. It's one amongst many theories. John suicided. This guy was killed. I don't understand this part right here. He got the ransom. I'm trying to remember how that went down in the previous chapter. There was a ransom demand. They went ahead and paid it, but Daisy was still gone, and then we went and found her at the cabin. But I don't remember the kidnapper showing up dead, because I thought this was the kidnapper. So I'm a little confused about that. Look, it's all connected, I'm telling you. I don't know how this guy's connected to anything.
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
Oh, wait. He does kind of look similar. But is he the same? No. No. Get back on the right one. I mean, the hat throws you off a little bit. It's basically still him. Wait, is he wearing the same outfit? Stop that. purple vest, salmon tie. He's wearing the same outfit. It's literally the same guy, but with a hat on. I didn't realize that before. Glad I accidentally connected that. So now he's connected somehow because he's the driver of the family who lost Daisy, and the family's all dead now. But would the driver be so loyal as to want to go and kill the guy who happened to do all that? That seems pretty far-fetched, in my opinion. Like, he's just the chauffeur. Like, go get a new job. It's sad, but, like, move on. You know what I mean? Like, how close were you to the family? Unless he had a secret thing for Suzanne. I don't know. Apparently neither does this. Alright. So, we have two people, McQueen and Foscarelli, who could almost definitely be connected. I'm going to say almost definitely because it's a stretch, but this could be like a whole thing. But then, how did he go from being John Armstrong's driver to being Foscarelli, the chairman of the Fortuna thing? Spokesman of Fortuna. Like, how did that happen? I have questions. Many of them. Alright, but I mean, obviously something is still connected. I'm missing something. Just check this picture again. I don't think we missed anything, but yeah, nothing's coming up. Here's a good question for you. Why does the cop have a picture of her case's victim on her shelf? How are we connected that closely? Just seems a little odd. I want to pet the kitty. Why does this game never let me pet the kitty? Hector McQueen. Let's have a look. Yeah, this fellow.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board.
Of course he does. And we got one more thing we're missing. You are connected.
Here's
here.
what Hector McQueen looks like.
And here.
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
And he's the secretary of Ratchet.
This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
Oh, that should be interesting. Ratchet's assistant. And son of the DA. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, he was out for revenge for his dad. It said as much in his thing. He's like, his son was his #1 supporter. Hi, Metal Gear. Welcome in. We're back to solving this mystery. We have a messy crime board, but these are all the connections they told me to do. There's no evidence. He did purchase all the tickets, though. And he's on the train. He's not connected to him. He's connected to... Okay, but we don't know who the dead guy is. I mean, we know who this dead guy is. We don't know who this dead guy is. I don't know. What am I missing? I'm going to use a hint because we've been at this for a while. Wait, was that the hint?
As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
Noah! That's the other one. Noah is the guy who was romancing
Damn,
Suzanne.
Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week.
That was the connection
McQueen,
I
the
was
district
missing.
attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Okay, well, she meant well. She was going to arrest him and save his life from those plotting to take their own revenge. So, I mean, she meant well. Didn't work out that way because we know he's dead already. It's his murder that we're investigating as Poirot. Hi, Brookie. I'm doing okay, thank you. Trying to solve this mystery. We're getting closer. We're at the point now where she's 1 week from getting on the train, and we've just figured out McQueen, Ratchet's assistant, is actually the son of the DA who tried Ratchet's case and failed, and so he was very distraught and retired, and his son may have been taking revenge. Along with, surprise, Foscarelli, the car guy, is actually the chauffeur of Daisy's dad, and they might be working in concert, but we're not entirely sure because it didn't connect those strings. But she seems to think they're working in concert and going after Ratchet. So we have two pretty solid suspects now for the train. Have we got our final? I'll bet you the... Okay, my mouse is driving me crazy. I don't know why it's showing in the middle of my screen, but it's... I bet it's book a train ticket. Book that train ticket, girlie.
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. Oh, it's impossible to
Oh
find
yeah,
a
she
ticket.
snuck
What
on
can
the
I
train.
do?
She didn't have a ticket.
Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express.
Did
Time
she
to
sneak-
call Braid.
Didn't we find out she snuck on the train? I thought we did. Maybe not.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on.
It's gonna be print out the
Your idea is
ticket.
surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Print the ticket. She's a movie star. Didn't print the ticket. We're calling her?
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
I can get an arrest warrant if you don't cooperate.
You gonna pull it out of your hat? I've done nothing wrong. Lately. I'm hanging up. Goodbye.
Wait. Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids. Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much.
Alright, so we got the ticket. Somehow. And our
Stacy
crime
was as
board.
good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew.
Nope. Sorry. I was trying to do a thing. I was trying to do
to
a shout out.
Istanbul.
Sorry.
I was finally going to nail
Alt
the
tabbing out
monster
pauses the
responsible
game,
for
apparently.
Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
We know the rest. What we can remember. Now we're back on the train. It's December 17th.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
No, it's not.
Thank you for
We have
your
no signal
detailed
out here.
account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
Is she innocent or a suspect? I'm gonna go with innocent.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book,
Yeah.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
you are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
Okay. It says conclude the investigation. But here's the thing. The investigation appears to be coming to an end. I need to find out who killed Ratchet. Okay, but hear me out. It said, when I googled it, it said there were many chapters more to go. So I'm a little confused. Okay, back to doing my shoutouts now. Sorry, I didn't realize it was gonna pause the game when I alt-tabbed. Alright, so now the question is, oh, hello, McQueen. I know who you really are now.
Are you familiar with the concept of entropy, Monsieur McQueen?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, I didn't see you. Entropy? Randomness in a system or something?
Yes, unpredictability. Even the best laid plans can
Yeah, of
go
course.
astray, thanks to something as simple as,
An unexpected passenger?
perhaps, or snow.
An unexpected passenger? You mean the police officer who knows who you are? And now I know who you are? Yeah. Hello? Doctor? Weren't you just Didn't we just leave him in the room with what's her butt? Locke? Oh.
Book is a collector, and not surprisingly, he collects trains.
Why is the doctor in Book's room? That's a cute clock. That's really cute. I like that.
Are you
What are you
all
doing
right,
in
Mr.
here?
Poirot? And Ms. Locke? Has she had symptoms
Does the
again?
doctor share a room
I didn't
with
mean
Book?
to disturb you,
Don't
Doctor.
remember.
Everything progresses satisfactorily.
Don't remember. My brain. We haven't seen the manifest in a long time, so I don't know who's who in which rooms. Excuse me. Mr. McQueen. Oh, it's dark now. That's changed. That rock has lost some snow. It's very red now. It was covered in snow. Wait, what was... Is that lights? It's probably just a weird glare. It's fine. It's probably nothing. Check the water closet for a mustache. And our nice outfit. Alright, next. Don't do the freezing thing. Alright. This is our room. I just checking for a mustache. No? No mustache? Okay. I have many mustaches to find. Oh yeah, it's just shiny ice. Just looks orange for some reason. Ah,
I have nothing to ask them
ma'ams.
at the moment. I should leave them alone.
no, I want to overhear what they're saying.
I have nothing to ask them.
I want to overhear what they're saying. Okay, fine. You win. Ugh. Hello, ma'am. I'll be with you in a minute. I do need to interrogate her a little bit further.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
Indeed, you do not. So here's the question. What does she have to do with it? This woman is the assistant to the princess, right? Am I right in remembering that? Schmidt is the princess's...
I wanted to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Companion, yeah.
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train who finds it difficult to sleep? I believe the Countess Andrenier takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
It was.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to
Was
hurt
her.
her. Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for
She's
what?
seeing somebody.
Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor, poor little girl.
Wait,
Fräulein Schmidt is
no?
somehow connected to the
What?
Armstrong case.
How? And who is we? What could be the link between her and the Armstrongs? Lady companion to Sonia Armstrong? The Armstrongs' cook? Princess Dragomirov's cook? Who's Princess Dragomirov's cook? I'm so confused.
I do not think
I
that's
didn't
the
think
right
so
answer.
either, but what do you want from me?
This is wrong. But I'm never
The
far from
Armstrongs'
the
cook.
truth.
Who is the Armstrongs' cook? I don't remember a cook.
That's the right answer.
Yeah, it took me 3 tries to
Fräulein
get it.
Schmidt,
It's not.
I have a certain reputation for sniffing out.
I am not a murderer.
Yeah, we
Forgive
know.
me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
She was the cook?
Yes. I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this. My darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given me much more.
So we have the
exchange.
chauffeur.
I must check in with my other suspects
The
to
cook.
make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle
Hold
in
on,
my
hold on.
possession.
Poirot, shut up a minute. We have the chauffeur and the cook. And then we have McQueen, who was the district attorney's son. Let's go talk to Mr. Michel. Maybe he's involved. Seems everybody is. It's like, who's not involved at this point?
Can I get you something,
This
Monsieur
isn't
Poirot?
him.
Everyone
wanna-
is so tense.
An
in.
aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauché, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
What's an aperitif? He said aperitif. But I don't know what an aperitif is. What are you doing in here? There's never anybody in this room.
Jean, you've mixed everything up again. Oh, I can't find the coffee liqueur for tonight's dessert.
Okay. There's never anybody in that room. That was different. Book and Lock having dinner. We're just gonna pass them by for a minute. Hello?
Not now. Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Yes, I would. Have you met me? This puzzle haunts me. Still haven't gotten to do it. I would interrupt Da Vinci in a heartbeat because everything he did was so interesting. I would be constantly asking questions, but like, why? And what do you expect this to do? And do you think it'll work? Yeah. Anybody who knows me knows that's exactly what I would be doing. Ah, here you are, Mr. Michel. Did I hurt my elbow?
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit it's difficult to
That's a
be
weird
relaxed.
sound.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Otaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Aha.
You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The
His
drug
screen on his
thief,
phone was the
his
nanny.
post
Come
at the end
on.
of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the
Show me
screen.
again. I didn't see it long enough. I want to see it again. Yeah, there we go. Who's the person on the left? We know this guy. This is the guy we didn't think had anything to do with it. Down on the, what is he? He's a cop, right? But who is this guy? It's not Fauché, because he's the young man at the bar. Pierre Michel, Hotari Murray. This is the chef, so it's got to be Michel. He doesn't look quite the same, but I think it's him. And this is at her birthday. And this, look, this is the guy in, what is it, 101, 201? 101, I think. He says he's a cop. I was suspicious. I was suspicious of him, but he says he's a cop. Who's the person in the middle? That's Suzanne.
Good.
And then the guy on the right is the other guy. Hardman? Arbuthnot. Hardman. Arbuthnot. Hardman? I think it's Hardman. Wasn't his name Hardman? Arbuthnot is the retired captain guy. He doesn't look like that. And Edward Masterman is the guy who works with McQueen and Ratchet. So it has to be Hardman.
Well done.
Look, trying to remember all
I'm
these
right
people
again.
is so hard
That
sometimes.
happens to me a lot.
Hardman.
You are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's
He's her
nanny.
dad?
My condolences on the death of your wife.
What?
What?
But my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the U.S., got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug detective luck.
That's
really
why she
can't
had
hide
so many
anything
drugs
from
in
me,
her. They
can
both
we?
drugged her.
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet until I could... But she reacted so much to the
Because she had a
sleeping
double
pills.
dose.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die.
What is
To be
she
frank,
pounding? Can you hear
There
the
was
pounding
one more
from the other
thing
room?
that puzzled me.
My mom
but
is pounding
I
on
think
something.
I understand now.
Oh no, I think I understand now too. So Mr. Hardman is Mr. Michel's boyfriend. No, I think Mr. Hardman was future son-in-law. I think he was probably with Suzanne, and then something happened, and then Noah came along and was romancing her long enough to get to Daisy, but then Noah got killed after the kidnapping. Right? Because, well, maybe not. It could be Mr. Hardman is Mr. Michel's boyfriend because he's on the train, right? But either of those would give him motive. So we're looking at motive now. Hardman is the other guy on the phone. Both him and Mr. Michel were looking down at Suzanne with her cake. So he could have been a boyfriend of either of them, technically. But we know for a fact Suzanne was dating Noah for a couple of weeks until Daisy was kidnapped. And that's how we know Suzanne was innocent. She was being used by Noah. So if we know she was dating Noah, that means she probably wasn't with Mr. Hardman. We also know Mr. Hardman is now on the train, which puts him in the circle of suspects, because why would he be on the train? Either to get revenge or to be with Mr. Michel. right? So it could go either way. Mr. Hardman is Mr. Michelle's boyfriend, or Mr. Hardman was Suzanne's boyfriend. But would Suzanne have been the kind of person to date Noah when she was already dating Mr. Hardman and was, in fact, engaged, which this suggests? I'm going to do this one just because I don't want to think that.
You have a certain fondness for Monsieur Hardman, no?
Cyrus is a good friend, and I appreciate him a lot, but it's not that. Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé.
It was fiancé.
I
But she
almost
was dating
consider
Noah.
Cyrus as my own son.
Of course.
I didn't want to think she would do
much
that.
more is clear
Did you
now.
hear that? Tick, tick,
I
tick in
have
the
been
game?
patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door.
Oh, that is the noise I'm supposed to be paying attention to. Okay, well, that's good to know. Adjoining door. There he is, Hardman.
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy, Noah. She would have forgiven me. If only. If only.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing
why she had
the
a
overdose.
heavy dose, yeah.
No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book.
Yep. Yep, I figured about the double dose. That made sense. Oh, mustache.
Another delightful trophy for my collection. I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
That's funny. Some cooking games have really good recipes in them, though. They're inspired by real recipes. That is a fact. I have played some very good cooking games that had actual good recipes in them. We never get to go in 302. I'm just looking for a mustache. We're just gonna take a little peek in here for a mustache. 'Cause you never know. No, I don't see one though. Disappointment. Excuse me. Goodness. Something lodged in my throat. Excuse me. There, I got it. Whew. Chef Maury. So, Joanna was double dosed. Oh. They had the fancy food. Look at that. Wait, is that the dessert? I thought they were... That's, the blonde chef's dessert. And also, how many did Book eat? Look at that stack of plates. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think he ate 12 desserts. I'm
So,
just saying.
my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them?
I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic
That's
affair
what I'm
ended
saying.
up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
Really? What did they want me to believe? The murderer got on the train at Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and got off immediately. The murderer boarded the train, killed Ratchet, and is still on the train. The killer got on the train in Istanbul, killed Ratchet, and got off in Belgrade. No, that one was never one of them, but they wanted us to believe they got off immediately. That's why there was an open window. But there were no footprints,
Voilà.
so we saw through it.
Some
What else?
clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
Oh boy. Okay. So, the train stops at Vinkovsky. And Mr. Michel gets down to the platform. The murderer boards the train. Kills Ratchet. Leaves the knife, losing a button. Hides the... Yeah, just... Yep, okay.
That was easy.
Yeah, it wasn't hard.
Mon Dieu! Oui! That must
Some
be
things
it.
in this game have been hard, though.
Everything fits so well.
It fits too well,
Yeah,
my friend.
too well.
Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
What is the most probable hypothesis? There are several murderers who escaped to Vinkovsky. There are several murderers who wanted Ratchet's money. And there are several murderers all related to the Armstrong case. Well, I think we know the answer to that one. We know there's more than one attacker because there was a right-handed wound and a left-handed wound.
We have multiple murderers, all
But we have
related
a
to the
lot of
Armstrong
suspects
case.
who are connected.
The murderer
Had
from
motive,
Vinkovsky
opportunity.
was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the
Of course
world's
you do.
greatest detective, Hercule Poirot, dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
Who are the 9 people we know are connected to the Armstrong case? Okay. Foscarelli's the chauffeur. Michelle's the dad of Suzanne. Schmidt was the cook. McQueen is the DA's son. Hardman was the fiance of the nanny. Ratchet's the murderer and the dead guy. She's the detective. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 2 more. I'm gonna have to change that ad break coming up message. It's currently at like 5 minutes. It warns you 5 minutes before, I believe. But it needs to be closer, like 3 minutes or something. I don't think these guys are connected. These guys aren't connected. I think Masterman is. Wasn't Masterman one of the tickets on our case board? I think he's connected. Because he was one of the tickets that McQueen bought. Him, Masterman, and Ratchet came together. Also, he was in and out of this guy's room before the murder. So I'm pretty sure Masterman's connected. Who's my last one? This guy and this girl are having an affair, but they're not connected to the murder. The doctor was being the doctor. Book was being Book. So I don't think they're connected. Madam Hubbard seems very unconnected. The princess could be connected simply because it's her current companion who is connected, but... And also she said we? So she's actually working in sync with at least somebody, possibly Antonio Foscarelli, because he's the... But she could also be working with Michelle and Hardman. We don't know. I need one more. Anybody want to help me on this last one? Which one should I pick for the 9th connected person? I kind of want to say the doctor because he's the one doing the autopsy and whatnot. Not autopsy, but like the crime scene. What is it? He did the examination of the dead body. 1, 2. I didn't click him. It's just highlighted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I need one more. Any guesses? I'm kinda leaning towards the doctor just for a lack of anybody else to pick, honestly. Unless I'm forgetting somebody. Like... Greta Olson, I don't think is connected. She just hangs out with Hubbard. These two are the... What are they? Count or Baron or whatever. And that's the chefs and the bar guy. Not really connected. Yeah, Fauché made the tea, but... Or no, Jean made the tea. Who is Jean? Yeah, Jean made the tea. But he just made the tea. He didn't put the pills in. And we know that was Michelle and Schmidt who did that. So Jean Fauché is off the hook for that. He's innocent. I'm pretty sure he's not connected. I think I'm just going to go with the doctor and see what happens. At worst, it tells me I'm wrong, right?
No, not good.
Okay. Masterman is not connected. Interesting. I had 7 of them, right? Oh wait, no, these two are connected because she's the sister of the pregnant mom who died. Daisy's mom, right?
Think, Poirot. That
Oh,
is
well,
not
she's
a good
connected.
answer.
He's not. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. I forgot about her being the sister. That's why I forgot that. But who's the last? Who's the last one then? He's a retired English captain or something or other. She's just the one having an affair with him. I don't know that she's connected to anything. Princess is only vaguely connected because of her. I really thought Masterman would be there because he was on our crime board, but apparently not. Greta Olson, I don't know that she's connected to anything other than Hubbard. Hubbard didn't do anything. I'm gonna use a hint. Ratchet and Detective Locke are involved. Yeah, obviously. Countess Adreni and Princess Dragonmont. Oh! Oh, yeah, because the princess was the godmother to Daisy. Duh, I forgot. So the princess is.
Cells did not let me down.
Yes, they did, sir. My little
Fräulein
gray cells
Schmidt.
forgot.
Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Locke and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case.
Isn't
What
that
next,
crazy?
Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivating audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
That's
No,
one of my favorite
Mr. Poirot.
sculptures.
I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
Okay. This will be interesting. Morty's still cooking. She didn't even finish her dessert. By all accounts, that was a delicious dessert. Kind of makes me want to make one. Except I might switch out the raspberries for strawberries or blueberries. Probably blueberries. Would probably be my favorite. Oh, hello. What's that?
Another golden mustache to treasure.
What you got to
Can
say?
I get you something, Monsieur Poirot?
An aperitif soon, monsieur.
An aperitif soon. I'm busy. Go to the lounge car. Oh, look at all the people. Mr. Hardman, go sit down, please.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
No,
Yes,
they were
are.
not. I just
Then
walked through
the
there.
stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen,
Maybe there aren't 20.
I have gathered you
Maybe
together
the
to
Google
hear
lied.
my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but 2 possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you.
Only
and
2?
I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required.
You're lucky there's only 2. Why is Hubbard here?
Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night when he spoke to the wagon
Why are those two
conductor
here?
through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lead jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door
That's how Miss
to
Hubbard's
Madame
connected.
Ebard's
Yep.
compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The
Yeah.
murderer
Shush.
thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car.
I don't like that suggestion. Like, does things
That is
work?
the first hypothesis.
But the murderer
But
did
there's
not
a
leave the
second
train.
For that, we must examine the motive for the crime.
Yeah.
Why
Number 2's gonna be
was
the one.
Ratchet killed?
Revenge.
The motive is clear.
I get to
Revenge,
answer these ones.
of course. Nothing was stolen, and we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
Several months before.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is.
Well, it was Ratchet, obviously.
It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal, yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies?
Multiple
This
people.
leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Okay. What do the 12 stabs symbolize? Daisy's age? She wasn't 12. I'm fairly certain she wasn't 12. Let's go with a jury, because that makes more sense.
12 stabs. 12! the same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This
There's only 9 people.
self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
Snow.
snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but 2 detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads.
The vaping liquid was a really good one. The broken watch, the red kimono, these are all really good.
The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him.
Right.
The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime.
Uh-huh.
The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her.
Yeah, but then the red kimono. We never found the red kimono.
This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot.
He's
I
so humble.
understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
Did Detective Locke stab Ratchet? I'm going with no. She was drunk.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant... You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Yeah, I think he probably did.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
Valet, that's what he was. Did he stab Ratchet? I thought so earlier, but then he wasn't one of the 9 connected to the thing, so I'm gonna go with no.
Poirot, remember Ratchet's sleeping pills?
Oh, the valet may have given him the sleeping pills? He was in on it? But why?
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Now,
he used to work for Armstrong. We didn't know that.
Suspicious stone unturned. Let us move on to Monsieur Bouc.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
I really don't think so. None of these are really good answers. What is the proof that clears Bouc? The fact that he's friends with Poirot? I don't think so. Found me a room on the train. No, that just makes him a good director. And he is director of the company. That doesn't mean he's incapable of murder. I'm just saying, like, none of these things are good answers to this question. So we just gotta pick which one the game thinks is the right answer. So I'm gonna go with our friendship.
Monsieur Bouc is certainly a very close friend, but I never allow my affection to take precedence
whatever.
over reason.
Kuro,
It is not tangible proof.
None of these answers are, sir.
His lofty position as director does not clear him of suspicion. Murderers can come in all shapes.
I am aware of that, and I said these were not good answers.
My friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel. Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you, but the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train. Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now,
oh boy.
Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook. Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke.
She also
I
said
believe
we.
you are sincere.
We needed time.
However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it?
No. She was the sister of the poor pregnant woman who died. Right? So...
Even if it seems logical, it's more complicated than that.
You
I
think so?
believe Countess Andreni.
Oh, well, okay. I guess she did not. Morally incapable? No. Too weak? Entirely possible. But she is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, so...
Countess Andreni is young and fit.
Okay.
Physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else.
But she won't admit. So my reasoning behind that was she had some fit that he was trying to protect her.
On the contrary, this fact gives her
Yes,
a
I know,
motive for
Poirot, but you're
murder.
not helping me here, dude.
Countess
How is she
Andreni,
morally
being
incapable?
Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill.
Yeah,
I appreciate the irony
there was
that
something about her
nearby,
being sick and needing...
Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke,
I knew she
you
was having a
thought
hard
the
time. I didn't remember
nightmare
why.
was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreni.
So, he stabbed... Look, I'm just guessing all these people are stabbing him. He was upset by how much it upset his wife. He's very loyal to his wife.
12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place.
12 stab
And
wounds,
you
12 people.
Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and
that right
protect
there.
your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
The chauffeur. He was absolutely involved. He is Italian. What implicates him? He's Italian. They're all murderers. That is not true. He is athletic, but it's the
Detective
investigation.
Locke found out that you were
He's
the
Italian.
Armstrong chauffeur.
Oh my god, that's funny.
And that you plan to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
Aww.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson. A champion for the immigrants. A worthy calling.
How many people have we already... I don't see that she had any... I don't think she was involved, to be honest.
I
I'm
do
going no.
not think that
How
she
is that
arrived
not
at
the right answer? How is she... Please, Poirot, explain it to me. Oh, yeah. She lied about the latch.
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here
it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olsen. You too shed light on your part in this.
A lot of this is literally just guessing at this point. She was the nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
I lost count of how many people we have already accused. Okay. Michelle, Hardman, Olsen, Count Andretti, McQueen. I should have written down a list and been keeping track. I'm gonna say no because what is the evidence? His assistance.
Dr. Constantine was certainly helpful to my investigation, but that does not prove he is innocent.
How not? He was doing everything he was supposed to be doing.
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Oh,
Indeed,
shut up.
I do.
We're getting married.
Of course you are.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
Really? They were both soldiers. I don't know why Gardner is yelling at me, but I feel like Gardner is a thing. Was there a Gardner mentioned in the last 2 streams that I'm not remembering? I kind of want to say he's a cousin, though. I don't know why, but family makes sense. But Gardner is, like, so yelling at me for some reason. Oh, I'm so confused. We know he's not the cook or the driver, because we already had those. We know it's not Lover. I don't remember there being a secretary. I'm gonna go cousin. No, so I only get to pick one. Okay. Well, if we only get to pick one, I'm gonna do soldiers. I thought I had to pick one on each side.
That's the right answer. Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain.
That's
one might expect
especially
you to
since
be
you have
a
the
colonel
medals
as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
She's a teacher. So she was gonna be Daisy's teacher? I remember she's a teacher.
That was easy. You were the teacher of... No, she was the teacher of Countess...
Well, how would I know that? The Countess Andreni's 21.
You were the teacher of Helena Andreni, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andreni.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
And?
Captain Arbuthnot.
Yes.
The fact that he probably killed enemies during the war does not make him a cold-blooded murderer.
I'm aware of that, Poirot.
No, his vial found at the crime
also
scene
aware of
was
that.
a decoy.
With your little, what implicates and what exonerates is kind of stupid.
Thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof. Unless you have another one.
No, he does not.
As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham.
Sure. Why not? What accuses her? The words at Istanbul, Miss Olsen's testimony, or Arbuthnot? I don't remember Miss Olsen's testimony.
Yes, I remember overhearing Mademoiselle Debenham talking with the captain at Sirkeci station. She said, "Not now, not now, when it's all over." That's significant in light of what
that I
we
remember.
now know, but not enough to incriminate her.
Oh, okay. Let's go with this then.
Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to
Princess.
Sonia Armstrong's
It's the princess's
godmother,
turn.
Princess Dragomirov.
I like her. I don't even care if she's a bad guy. And are they really bad guys? I don't think they are. Okay, so technically they're murderers, so yes, bad guy, but also the bad guy was the one that got murdered? So doesn't that just make them vigilantes? Which is not necessarily a bad guy? I don't know. Guess it stands on ethics. What implicates the princess? She is left-handed 100 freaking %. Everybody on this train tested out right-handed. Except her, because she would not write her address for us. She made her secretary do it, her companion lady do it for her. She would not give us a writing sample.
Princess Dragomirov,
We are going with this.
You weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
She can't be Sonia Armstrong, because Sonia died. She was pregnant. It's only been months, not years, and she's clearly much older. So Linda Arden. But why is that name familiar?
Linda Arden.
Oh, everybody's shocked.
If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Is it, though? She's definitely not the mother or the nanny. She's not the godmother because that's the princess, right? Oh, no, the godmother of Miss Andreni was the princess. She could have been Daisy's godmother. She's not a sister. She could have been the grandma. Sister of Dragomirov? No, I don't think so. So it's either godmother of Daisy or Sonia's mother. Because we don't know anything about the parents of Daisy's parents. Her grandparents, right? What do you want to go with? Sonia's mother. I'm feeling Sonia's mother. I'm feeling this is Daisy's grandma.
I'm right again.
Ha!
That happens to me a lot.
Got it. I actually got one.
Mrs.
I mean, most of them have been hard, but that one
You
was...
are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
But then here's the question. If she is her mother, the blonde woman with the green dress that the top half looks like a weird tattoo, she's her mother. But we never saw them interact together this whole train ride. Yeah, she did. What implicates her?
Madame Rivard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part. So carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much, but he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, Can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
Interesting.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train.
We must tell Bouc. The case is not solved.
Okay. Chapter 8 is finished, and it says Encore. Oh, that's pretty. That was like a Carnival outfit. That was cool. Oh, are we unstuck now? Okay, cool. Now who do we think is gonna be the 13th murderer? Oh my god. With a long, slender
Please, come in.
knife.
Ah, Bouc. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials A.W. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
I don't remember. God, that was forever ago. I don't remember any of this. Except I know it's in Venice because that's where we're headed. They just told us that. But I don't remember. This was like... Okay, 18th. We know it's the 18th now. Supposed to meet this person on the 18th.
I do not think
Not
that's
at
the
11.
right answer. No, not good.
At 10 p.m.? Why?
Et voilà.
Why would it be 10 p.m.? I'm just wondering. Alright.
I don't have time for small talk.
Yes, I do. There's always time for small talk. What are you talking about? There's always time to look for mustaches.
How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help? I don't have time for small talk.
This is Joanna Locke's room. We know that because there's her book of Moby Dick.
How would it look to the police if I don't have time for small... How would...
Why does it let me go in some rooms and not others? Interesting.
I think we should let Ratchet rest in peace. I don't have time for small... How would it... Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
I thought that was not going to be the original.
I am the rope in a tug of war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
So here's my problem, is didn't they just agree, Book and Constantine, agree to go with the first theory of somebody got on at Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and got back off the train at the same time, and therefore the murderer was missing? Like, didn't they agree to that story? But now we're like, the police are gonna look into all of these people. They're to be contained, blah, blah, blah. Hi, John. So, I thought they agreed to let everybody off the hook, but here we are.
So, my dear Book, how does our journey progress?
We are well on our way to Venice. All of our passengers are locked in their rooms by order of the authorities. I watch them when they want to stretch their legs, like the captain there behind you.
I see that you have the situation well in hand. Would you be able to accompany me to Venice to follow a lead?
I'm honored you asked me, my friend.
How's it going, John?
To help you. But I have to manage the situation here. I must make sure no one gets off the train in Venice and that Ratchet's body is transferred.
Doctor, a question. Could you assist my investigation in Venice?
I can't. I'm afraid. I'm to accompany Ratchet's body when the Italian police take possession of it. I've been asked, commanded really, to help with the autopsy because of my earlier examination.
I'm not going to ask a murderer to help me catch himself.
Then why give me the option? Oh, we'll ask her.
Mademoiselle Locke, You are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
This is the 3rd embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all. With Carnival, you can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal.
I knew it was
They're
Carnival.
all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
There are bridges across the canals. Go find one. Oh boy. Okay.
I see a gondolier just over there.
For those of you that don't know, I spend a lot of time on maps, Google Maps now, but maps in general back in the day. And I've looked at Venice quite a lot. Fascinating city.
Every
a lot
carnival,
of history.
my friends and I mask, and every carnival we lose one another.
So, if you've never really looked at Venice, you might not know this, but there are plenty of ways across this water, and it's because there are bridges every couple of roads. Hi, Will. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are attempting to solve a murder sort of again, but like, okay, we solved the basic murder. There were 12 murderers, 12 stab wounds, but then the doctor said, I have found a 13th wound, and it is slimmer and it's a different knife. So yeah. But, welcome in. This isn't LA Noire. It is not.
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express. And we are in Italy, in Venice. And I was just explaining, because the game seems to think the only way across the water is through a gondolier. But if you've spent any time in Google Maps, you would know there are bridges every little ways. And they could have gone down and found a bridge, but no, they're complaining. We need a gondolier. For the purposes of the game, I suppose.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Not as clean as it could be. What do you expect with all these people and tourists and who knows who all? Yeah, the water's not going to be clean. Just saying. Oh, I really like that one. Look at this dress. That's really pretty. It's like a winter coat kind of thing from the old days.
Ancora una volta
Hers
sono
looks the
dalla
same.
parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Oh,
Sorry,
I have
I don't
no
speak
idea
Italian.
what you just said. Let's try that again.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak
I
Italian.
understood part of it, but I don't understand enough of it to translate. Pigeons! Pigeons! Okay, so our job was to find a gondolier, which there's a gondola right here. But I wanted to go and talk to everybody because you know how thorough I am. Hi, sir. Sir, I really need to get across the water. And I did have the detective with me, but
Hi
he's
there.
disappeared.
We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the
It
map,
was the butler.
Fontana dei
It's always the
Conigli
butler.
is just
It was
across
the
canal.
valet.
No, I, Gabriele,
Which is
cannot
basically
help
the
you.
same.
I'm sorry.
You're not
We'll
wrong.
miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try
McLeod,
to get
thanks for
through
your
this
7th
crowd.
stream
And
streak.
have to
That's
walk
awesome.
a kilometer in both directions.
Changing
Why
room
is he
and whatnot.
refusing
Yeah.
to take us
Well,
across? He looks
that's
upset.
cool.
I
Thank
should
you
try
for
to find
coming.
out why.
Appreciate you. I had no idea what she just said. That was my bad. I was catching up on chat. Yeah.
If it's a
Do
matter
what you
of
gotta
price,
do.
I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't
It's
help
not
me
money.
now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
I'm guessing it's a girl or a friend. Can I?
Ah, what a sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers. Bella Chiara, the beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
Okay, so I'm right. It's a girl. I knew it was a girl. Oh, there you are, Poro. Where have you been? I gotta go find Kiara for this guy. I'm pretty sure Kiara
You
and
have
him broke
my
up or
full
something.
confidence, mademoiselle. I'll leave it to you.
Okay, thank you for that. My guess is he's heartbroken and he needs a girl. We need to find Kiara. Had a fight with his girlfriend. Yep.
That's it.
Yep. That's what I figured. And her name is Kiara.
Right.
Her name is Mona Lisa? No.
That is a great detective job.
That was not detectiving. That was... I've been there, done that. I understand. So now we gotta find Kiara. Or do I just talk to him again and be like, hey, what's wrong? Let's talk about Kiara. Okay, let's do that.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Kiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective.
I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Thank you,
I see.
McLeod.
You lost the
enjoy
engagement
lurkers.
ring you were planning to give Kiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal.
Oh, no.
I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
Well, I'm not going after it.
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
Please tell me I'm not fishing for a ring. Oh, good grief. Excuse me. Pardon me? Can I get through here? Hi, kitty. What's up? Oh. Okay. How do I... Is that the ring? Looks like a ring box.
I know someone who'll be happy.
Yeah.
don't need an empty soda can.
There's no opening on this soda can. Like, it's solid on both ends. Put some effort in, people. Come on.
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
That's true. Alright, we got the ring. That was sadly very easy compared to the rest of the game. No, we can't go through there. I got Kiara's ring. Now you just gotta win Kiara back. What do you want to bet I have to go find Kiara too? Seems kind of easy.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina.
It's Colonel Mustard in the dining room.
I can now win my Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
My friend
Take
and I
me
need
across
to get to
the
the other
water.
side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
Thank you. Apparently I don't have to go find Kiara. We just have to ride the boat across the canal. How you doing, Vlad? It's good to see you. How did your music go? Hold on.
This district of Venice is
getting
very
by.
charming.
I'm okay.
You will love it.
Well, now we have an ad break. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Work has a way of doing that. When I alt-tab out, it freezes the game. See? We've made it to the other side. That was a slow ride, but that's okay.
If
And
it's not
ads,
too much
yeah.
to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice. Chiara, I'm sorry. Yes, I assure you, I found your ring. I fixed everything.
I fixed everything.
Do you forgive me?
Really do anything about the ads. We gotta have them. Alright, Perot. We gotta walk he said walk along the quay to the left. This is to the left, but it was pointing to the right when he said it, so I'm a little confused. I'm gonna go this way. Hi, kitty cat. We know we're looking for a rabbit fountain. That should be good enough. That's a pretty cool looking one. There's a lot of really cool outfits. Ah, here it is. Rabbit fountain. No way. Wait.
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run.
Yes, I learned that early on.
Wait, sitting down.
You don't have to wait for long. I saw her come out the door. I did find the fountain. Where's the lady that came out the door? Where is it? not her.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes,
No.
to party.
Yeah, it's a party. Chase the pigeons.
We have an appointment, I believe.
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Yeah, I didn't think so either, buddy. Apparently they're gonna let me talk to whoever I want. But I saw the oh, there she is. This is her. She came out the door. No, wait. What? But I saw you come out. Well, she looks right. But it won't let me talk to her. Maybe it was somebody that just looks like her? Can I not go through here? Okay. We're blocked off from that, so... Was it on the... no, it couldn't be. Hi. Oh, I get to talk to you.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Yes, to party. And they're just blocking the way out. So him, maybe? No? Alright, well, color me confused. I could have sworn it was the lady at the cart with the green jacket. She came out of this door. Oh, hello. I can go in the door.
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
Okay. So, we know it's an AW. So, first name A, last name W. Aziz Wadi. There's only one AW from Switzerland. But they already checked out.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Spaziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarti?
I don't speak Italian.
Hello. I'm looking for the Fontana dei Canigli. Do you know where it is?
Ah,
right
it's
outside the
right
door.
in front of the hotel. It's easy to recognize because of the rabbits.
Thank
That's
you.
a really sad
I had an appointment with
choice
someone,
of
but
cover.
I can't find him. I wondered if you might be staying in your hotel.
I can't help you unless you give me the name.
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. We had one of these Alice in Wonderland clues on the train. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came, marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of a quay. There, a large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. The code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. Guess I could have made it easier to read. Yep, there's the bunny rabbit again. So, cross the bridge, look for the two men arguing over the tallest hat. Back to the narrow alley to a small square with a cat drinking tea. And then a large square with soldiers playing cards or marching. And then to the Gorgon's face.
The receptionist is here. No need to ring the bell.
I wanted to ring the bell anyway. Hi, kitty cat. Cannot go upstairs. I'm not surprised. You know what else? There's no golden mustaches. Where are the golden mustaches? back outside. Alright,
So, mademoiselle.
Oh.
Was our
okay.
mysterious A.W. here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see.
I've already solved it.
Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Prepare to run, Mr. Poirot. Oh!
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
I found a mustache. It was on a bunny rabbit. Okay. Okay. I'm not really sure that helps me too much, but... I didn't see anybody arguing about who had the tallest hat. No, Poirot, just... Why? Excuse me, sirs. Okay, I like that they've given us these. But, not sure how it helps. Okay, so narrow alley. Can I look at the picture again? The letter? Yeah, okay. I'm going to take a screenshot of this and put it on my other screen so I can remind myself, you know, because my memory's so bad. Alright. Alright, so if we started at the rabbit fountain, the beast hopped away. After walking through a narrow alley... Okay, let's look at the map while I read this. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing. So I'm thinking D. Go from where we are now to D. Would be the men with the hat. Then back to the narrow alley and to a square. A small square. Where she found a cat drinking tea. That would be a E? Maybe? And then an R. And then she arrived in a large square with a barracks. Which would be Q. To the end of the K. Which could or could not be F. Let's go this way and see what we can figure out first. So we're gonna go down this alley, and I expect to see two men arguing over who has the tallest hat. Which could or could not have been those two fellows, but I don't know. I need another map. Where's the map? Oh, there it is. Okay, that brings us to C. I never saw the guys with the hat, but follow E. I'm just gonna go with my gut, and we'll see. I need to look for a cat drinking tea. I don't see a cat drinking tea. Oh, hello, kitty. You are not drinking tea, though. Maybe that means I went the wrong way? No, Puro, really, come on. Dude. Another kitty cat, but not drinking tea. Alright, so she glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Okay, so I think that's clue number 1, is the fact that it's the white rabbit. That's this one. She looked at the white rabbit. There's a 2 right there. Excuse me, ma'am. There's not a number on the others. But there's a 2 next to this one. That's gotta mean something, right? Alright, but the rabbit's looking this way. So if the rabbit hopped off in the direction it's looking, it went this way. These men do not even have a hat. So 2 men arguing over a hat didn't make any sense, but that's okay. Okay, so we came to walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge. We went through the narrow alley. Oh, hello. Anybody know the numbers for this? Because I don't. Yeah, I didn't figure that'd work, but I had to try. Oh, but there was a 2, so we know the first number is 2. So we're supposed to be looking for numbers while we're at it, I guess. Narrow alley and crossing a bridge. Is that the bridge I'm meant to cross? No, I still don't think so. I think this is the other way around. I've just gone in a circle. Hello? Are you okay, sir? Hi, kitty. I don't remember seeing them before. Where have we ended up? We're back in P. Oh, I do remember that guy kneeling. I just didn't go down there. Okay. Art and Gato. Gato is cat, isn't it? Yeah. Arts and cats. there's not one drinking tea. Okay, so we started at O. We ended up at P twice, but in two different ways. Through an alley over a bridge. Strada della Santa Maria. No. Strada del Forno. That's this one. And then take a left. Over the bridge and then to the right. Okay. I will admit that this one has me confounded. So I think what we ought to do well, we gotta look for a code, first of all. And then we gotta figure out which door it opens, because that's the second key code we found. Or keypad, I mean. So, maybe we'll wander around and look for a number. Ah, there's an 8. So we'll have 4 numbers, and we just gotta put them in the right order. So we've got a 2 and an 8. Let me write that on my thing. We've got a 2 and an 8 in some order. Okay, where's the map? There it is. Let's see where we're at. We're at R. So we started at O, and that's where the 2 is. The beast hopped away. That would have been down. The rabbit would have hopped away down alley H, the way it was facing. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, but there's no bridge in H. Alice came upon 2 men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. So, should the argument be here somewhere? Are the men arguing over the hat here? I haven't seen anybody with tall hats arguing. Hi, Perot. God, you're oppressive. I'm gonna get on the bridge and see if I can see better. Get a good look around. People arguing over who has the tallest hat. What is Perot even doing just hanging out over there? Are you the ones arguing over the hat? You don't sound like you're arguing. You're laughing. don't think so. Narrow alley crossing a bridge. Alice came up on two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. They look like they're arguing. They're not gesturing to their hat.
Do you need help, Detective Locke?
It looks like the writer of this letter is quoting Alice in Wonderland.
No, I think it is a pastiche. Monsieur Carroll was a much better writer than this.
It's a riddle. No, a map.
Both. I think Mr. Waddy was worried their business might be known, and has given Ratchet directions to a new
I
rendezvous
got that
point.
part. Tell me about the hats.
We have a reference to hats in the letter. Where can we find hats?
At the hat store?
If we follow the letter, our next landmark will be a cat. A real cat is not likely. Let's try to find a picture or a sign with a cat.
Okay, that's fair.
Mr. Waddy's letter mentions a rabbit. The rabbit fountain is an obvious starting point.
Yeah, I get that
I
part.
believe the letter refers to this place.
I agree. Okay, I'm not going to ask for help on the other two just yet. So, here's the hats. And that's the 8. So the rabbit was a 2. The hats are an 8. I don't see the two men arguing over the hat, honestly. I think that's a red herring. I think we were just meant to find this with the 8. So the next one, back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a... I just tried to hit M for map because why? Okay, so back to the alley. Back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. So back over the bridge and down to Q, maybe? Or P? Q or P? Maybe P. It's small. Because then there's a large square with the barracks next, so that would be Q. So we need to go to P. So over the bridge. Alright. Excuse me. We're going this way. This way, Perot. To P. This should be P. Yeah, we're at P. So now we need to find the cat. We found the cat there, but not drinking tea. That's interesting. Do you see that? Those look very specifically placed. I just find it interesting is all. Alright, a cat drinking tea. Oh, there's the 4. I guess it doesn't matter about the cat drinking tea, it's just about the cat. The tea was the red herring. Okay, so there's gonna be a red herring every time then, apparently. Because the hats was about the hats and not the two guys arguing. The cat was about the cat and not the... okay, 4. Okay, I see what you're doing here. Half of the clue is correct, half of the clue is a red herring. At least 2 out of 2 times so far. And then the kitty ran into another alley and Alice chased into a large square. So back through I to Q. Which would be up here to the left, I believe. And then soldiers marching out. And playing cards. Alright, hold on. Let me read this. Barracks for playing card soldiers. Okay, so that would be the police office. Yep, okay, I see the number over there. I think it's a 6. Let's get closer. 6. Oh, look, playing cards. Playing cards on the ground. That was actually the most helpful clue at all. So there's a 6. So I'm gonna put that on my note, and then out they came marching towards her, which they're not, obviously. Alright, and then let's go look at this again and get our last clue. Alice ran and ran to the end of the quay. There, a large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. Ran and ran to the end of the quay? Is that clear down to J? Okay, I'm next to the bridge here, so it'd be behind me. Down here. That doesn't feel right. Oh, well, I've passed where I'm meant to be. Hi, kitty. Alright, this is where I'm meant to be, but I'm not seeing... Yeah, so no. That was incorrect. Okay, ran and ran to the end of the quay. Maybe it really is end. Maybe we just gotta keep going all the way to end. Ugh. Nine. Ah. And there's the Gorgon. Okay, so it wasn't even the... Hi. Yeah. So, it wasn't the 4 digits with the number pad like I was doing before. It was a whole 2, 8, 4, 6, 9. In we go. To another... Puro? Puro? Open the door. Come on. Puro, what are you doing?
Show me how an American detective would handle this.
Okay, well first we're gonna go through the door. Thought you might want to come with, but okay. Oh, now he's with me. Another person laying on the ground.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Nice mask.
I can't lose them.
Oh, great. Now I have to chase. Don't lose them. Uh-oh, where'd he go? He's getting away. How did he run through them when I couldn't? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, people. This is so stupid. Don't make me do this.
Move over.
Don't shove people. It's so rude. Oh, God. You've got to be kidding me.
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Hold on, I want to shut that.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities.
Okay.
I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
We're not even going to try, apparently. I was looking forward to searching all those people, but... Analyze the crime scene. Alright, well... That's a lot of money. Some glasses. Looks feminine to
A
me.
pair of women's glasses.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Was Ratchet planning a new identity? There must be
American money.
tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
So it's important to remember that we're in Europe, and this is American money. So that's a clue in and of itself.
The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case. Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Waddy was obviously planning to leave this city.
A Swiss passport.
Mr. Waddy's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his
No, we
identity.
haven't looked at the keys yet. Swiss. Geneva. Oh, I didn't see his age. I didn't look at the age.
I must admit I'm not right. This is wrong.
Okay,
But
okay.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Oh, I had the wrong number or name.
This is wrong.
I didn't check the name.
But
That was my bad. The age was the only thing I didn't know, but I didn't check the name to make sure it was right. I just glanced. All right, can we look at the keys now?
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Waddy is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
Am I going to Switzerland? Are we going to Switzerland? What time is it? We got another hour. Although I do need to take a little break. Did I miss something? I don't feel like I missed anything. No? Excuse me, sir. Poirot does not run. There's barely any speed boost from holding shift. Where are all the revelers? Oh. He did drop something else. An Italian passport. For Ratchet Cassetti. Name Enrico Caldo. Italian. Date of issue, date of expiry. Birthday. 14th of November 1960.
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark, Ratchet, How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo.
Well, he won't,
It appears
'cause he's dead.
Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Caldo Enrico ain't going anywhere. Where does it say the town? PETA?
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark, Ratchet. How many others?
Born
now,
in Turin.
He will become Enrico.
We already did that. Alright. Money in the backpack. From a deal with Cairo. No.
According to the information I have, this is a solid choice.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Okay, so now we need to look and see if 2151-8880. These don't match. There are multiple pages, I think. Ah, there we go. 2203. There's that one.
The detective gets it right.
7649 and 8880. Those are phone numbers. Ah.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not.
No.
So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it, so he stashed it there.
But now he's run low, something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
Ah, there is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
Before I answer that, the next question is, why did somebody kill Mr. Wadi? Because they couldn't have known that Ratchet is dead on the Orient Express unless we called it in. They did say the local authorities were waiting to take the suspects. So somebody might have gotten word out that the jig is up. And then to cover their tracks, they tried to kill Mr. Wadi, but then we caught him in the act. I guess so.
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion
well, now I don't know if those are
revenge?
my only choices. I thought the motive was covering tracks. So, who knew that Ratchet and Wadi were going to meet? It would have been, what, McQueen would have known? But I don't think that makes sense.
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis.
Thank you.
We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Why would it be the doctor?
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Susan Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom, but they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I'm telling you she didn't.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice.
See, I
He
said
took
I
those
didn't think it
glasses.
was suicide.
I've always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
In my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in one of Ratchet's hideouts. And now, Suzanne's glasses end up in this bag, which was a delivery to him.
Two objects from two victims of Ratchet.
Keeping an object belonging to his victims as a memento of the murder. He was a fetishistic killer, a trophy hunter. Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
Yep, we're going to Switzerland. Masquerade, finished chapter 9. Hi, Book. I like Book. He's so sweet.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
The very first time that the train took a trip, it was all men.
But this is madness.
I read that part.
The 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
He was well
But
hated.
Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even after the train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when.
Is the murderer still on the train? I don't know, because you know what? I don't know who got off in Venice. Y'all gave me two conflicting stories. Is that a mustache on those handles?
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
The train is French. The murder took place in Slovenia, and the victim's body is in Italy. Jurisdiction won't be sorted out before the train reaches Paris. The murderer is probably content to sit tight aboard the train until Paris, where he can disappear.
It is undoubtedly a possibility, but we have no proof.
While I was chasing him, he was clearly running in the direction of Venice Station, where the Orient Express was waiting.
That doesn't matter.
Very possibly, but it is not much in the way of proof, mademoiselle.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing.
Fair. That should
and
have
we
been my
could
first
have alerted
guess.
the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. No. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
Okay. We gotta pick all the people we know stabbed him. That was Grandma. She didn't because her husband took her place. This one did because, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What did, the teacher, yeah.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Not this time.
If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
You?
Fantastic. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect. Yes. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer. I do not think that's
I
the
do
right
think
answer.
he's a suspect, damn it.
Dr. Constantine who alerted
It could have been the doctor. Come on.
Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th
Yes, I know.
stab wound. He is not a suspect.
I didn't mean to push yes a second
That was
time.
easy.
Oh,
I
I
have
didn't.
4
Okay.
suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess André.
So the sister
One of my employees?
Or the 3 employees.
Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any
My
one
money's
of
on
them
the
might have
dessert
slipped
chef,
away
the
without
lady,
being noticed.
the blonde.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andreni? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective
First of
Locke.
all,
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
I'll explain.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
So we're
I'll make the
losing
call
Locke.
for my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
Okay, go away.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I
God,
must.
hold on.
There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
Yeah, we did. She is not a suspect. Like, literally, we were her. So here's my thought. That is not a mustache laying there on top of there. So here's my thought process. We have to investigate Mr. Michel, again, for some reason, Countess Adreni, Mr. Mori, Mr. Fauché, and Ms. Nielsen. So this is the blonde dessert chef. My money's kind of on her, just because she fits the whole American profile for the rest of the case. Like, it was an American case, everything took place in America, and most of the people involved were American. So that's why she fits into that, because she fits the profile. Mr. Fauché, he's our little fella in the bar. We've been talking to him a lot, and he helped us with getting the addresses written down so we could tell who was right-handed, who was left-handed, and all that. He was very helpful. So I don't think it would be him, but he's not entirely ruled out, and I'll explain why in a minute. Mr. Mori is the Japanese cook guy. I don't think it's him because he just doesn't fit into any of the profiles, and he has no motive as far as I can tell. Like, he's just not a suspect in my brain. Countess Andreni, of course, she's the sister of the mother of Daisy. Daisy's mom is her sister. So, I mean, obviously she's still a suspect. But I have trouble believing it's her, unless she just couldn't help that her husband did her stab for her with the jury, and she felt like she needed to do her own part, so she went and did it on her own. Like, it's a possibility, right? So she's a suspect, but she's not a strong one in my opinion. And so it really comes down to Andreni or Nielsen in my mind. But that said, I can't rule out Mr. Fauché, Jean Fauché, because it's kind of like when I was running through the streets of Venice and chasing the suspect who murdered Mr. Wadi. It felt like I was chasing a guy, but it might have been like a misleading kind of thing. Like, I'm supposed to think that, but I felt like it was a guy. It felt like a tall, slender man. And the outfit reminded me of a male. And he was tall also, which rules out Mr. Mori because he's short in Japanese. Not that you could see the Japanese thing, but he doesn't fit any of the profile. So, my money is on Nielsen, the dessert chef, but Mr. Fauché is a strong lead as well because of the chase through Venice. Now, why do I need to interrogate Michelle? What he saw and heard that may not have been a part of the original plan. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, I think this is a good spot to stop and take a break. Normally I would stop at 1 o'clock because I only stream until 1 o'clock, but I'm thinking I'm really into this and I might keep going. And if you guys don't want to hang around for that, that's fine. But if you do, you are welcome to stay as long as you like. I'm going to put on Spotify and take a short break. And then I will be back. And I'm putting on Spotify playlist that is copyright free, so it should be all fine. And I'll put my Be Right Back screen up, and you all can listen to Spotify while I'm AFK. I shouldn't be too awful long. I will try to hurry. But I've been eating candy, which I really shouldn't be. I need to go get an actual snack and go to the restroom and stuff. So we'll be back. Alright, guys, I am back. Everything should be back to normal. Also, I'm gonna be probably a little bit quieter, as in less talkative, not less loud, but I got a bowl of cereal. My mom is cooking a big old fat steak, which I will not eat. And she's making an apple pie. You cannot see my face, but I am making the face. So, since the kitchen is kind of occupied, I just made a bowl of cereal and came back after talking to my mom for a few minutes. So, some of you will know and some of you won't. We have at our new apartment, there's a community social kind of thing. And there's not one for January, but on New Year's Eve we did a thing where we did a potluck dinner. Everybody brings something to share, and we ate dinner, and then there was a little bit of a leeway in between where you can sit and socialize, or you can go back to your apartment or whatever, and then at 4 there was bingo. So we're doing that again, but for Valentine's Day, and the theme is Mexican food, which is great. Mexican Valentines. And I signed up to bring cookies, which originally I said chocolate chip cookies. But apparently Mom was speaking to one of the organizing ladies last night and volunteered me for different cookies instead of chocolate chip cookies. Now, instead of chocolate chip, I have to bring sugar cookies shaped like a heart, which is fine. I can do that. It's a small change from a chocolate chip cookie to a sugar cookie. Not that big of a deal. Would have liked to have been asked rather than told, but I'm going to use it as an opportunity because I said, well, if I'm going to be forced to make sugar cookies, I'm going to do fancy ones. So we're going to get heart-shaped cookie cutters in 2 sizes, and I'm going to make, and I don't remember what they're called, but there are these sugar cookies where the bottom is a whole cookie and the top is the same cookie but with a middle cut out, and there's a jam in between the cookies, so technically it's a sandwich cookie, but the jam in the middle shows through the hole in the top cookie, and then you sprinkle it with powdered sugar. Just lightly, not coat it, just lightly, because you want that red to pop through. It's a whole Valentine's thing. Anyway, I'm doing that, but in heart shapes instead of circle shapes. Somebody just had Domino's ordered. There goes the Domino's delivery person. Lucky them. I like Domino's pasta when they don't mess it up, but they mess it up all too frequently. Anyway, so we were talking about the social event, and that took me a little longer than expected. Otherwise, I'd have been back like 2 or 3 minutes faster. But now we're going to go try to solve this new mystery that is attached to the old mystery. And I'm going to eat my cereal while I'm at it, so prepare for me to not narrate or comment as much for a little bit. I know, shocking. But Poirot does enough talking on his own, along with the other people, so I think it's fine. Now, where to begin? We gotta find Mr. Michel. Oh, there he is. Why is the Adreni card? I'm so confused. Ah!
Haha! Golden moustache. Ah, Michel, I have a few more questions to ask you, if you will allow me.
Anything, Monsieur Poirot. We are in your debt.
Please tell me your movements when we were stopped at Venice Station.
Once the compartments were cleaned and the linen refreshed, I stayed in my quarters.
Did you notice anything special? Comings and goings?
Monsieur Bouc had asked everyone to stay in their compartments. I would occasionally walk the train to ensure everyone was comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions. A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor, I would have helped him. But Monsieur Bouc had ordered me not to leave the train for any reason. So, Monsieur Maury was forced to labor alone.
Okay. He was alone. Where was the dessert chef? I'm just saying.
Let us review the actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one manufactured to hide your crime.
I left the train in Minkowski for a smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule. But then, of course, an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience.
Can I just mention we've been on this train for like days and I have not changed clothes once. This must be my traveling clothes. Oh, Fauché plays the piano? I really don't want it to be him.
You play well. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Thank you. Many years of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only. Tell me about your time in Venice.
I had Monsieur Bouc's permission to see my sister. She lives in Marghera, just outside of Venice. She had a baby a few weeks ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Bouc gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you leave and when did you return?
I left around 9:10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wadi and return to the train.
I'm not listening to you, Perot.
May I see your knives?
Of course. They are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Tell me again about your poker game the night of the murder.
It's a regular game to help relax after a long day. Let's see, we started around 11 p.m. We took a short break in Minkowski. Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes. I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
That still leaves the blonde pastry chef. None of these knives is long and slim. Come on. Okay, yeah. Technically, this one is
None of these come close to the
slim,
wounds
but
on
it's not.
either body.
Yeah, exactly. See? He said what I said. Technically, it looks slim, but it's not enough to be the long, slender knife that the doctor mentioned. Book. Wouldn't it be quite the twist if it was Book? What is this purple stain on this? The purple stain on this tablecloth. Maybe it's an accident? I don't know. Afferano. Is that saffron?
Saffron.
Yeah.
It must be worth a small fortune.
Yeah. Saffron is expensive.
Good evening, Monsieur Maury. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Of course, as long as you don't mind if dinner is ruined.
I promise to be as brief as possible. What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I loaded fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then, you may not believe this, but my job requires a lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, Jean has become quite adept at separating my vertebrae.
He said, with Freya's help. But he was seen alone.
As you may know, I have solved the murder of Monsieur Ratchet.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back, telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
An impressive set of knives. But their blades are too wide to have been used for the crime. Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. When John finished his shift, we played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a bit vague.
You played without a break?
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky.
When was that?
Around midnight.
That adds up. Let's go find the pastry chef. I'm sure she's dirty. I'm sure she had her reasons, though. Ratchet was a pretty bad guy. If it's gonna be something like he didn't like the steak, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Hello. A feather? A feather! From the Venice thing.
A black feather. That reminds me of something.
Yeah. Let's go in here first. We finally get to go into the other car. Hello.
The box is secured by some sort of locking
We need to find the
mechanism.
other.
The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
I have to keep an eye out for a Japanese comma. There she is. They want me to think it's Mori, but I don't. Ah, yes.
You can never have too many of these.
Alright, let's talk to her. She's
Good
so
evening,
sus.
Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. I'm not going to bed right away.
Can you tell me your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all. Let's see. I helped Hotaru load all of the food crates aboard the train.
That's not
Hotaru had
true.
everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Dr. Constantine found a stab wound on Ratchet's body that was caused by a much thinner and sharper blade than the others.
Possibly a chef's knife?
My thought precisely.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge, except...
Except?
Hotaru prefers to use his own.
Monsieur Mori doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in a box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
Interesting.
Can you tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
We started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hotaru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh, and Hotaru got sick around a few minutes past 1 a.m. 1:10 a.m. maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m. He lost every hand.
Okay. Everything is pointing towards Mori, which makes me really think it's not him, just because everything is pointing towards him. It's too obvious, if you know what I mean. But also, I still think he's too short. I mean, as a fellow short person, well, he might not be as short as I think he is. No, I want to ask about the other knives. Well, that's rude. Don't mind me, I'm just leaving your water cooler open. Let's go talk to Oh, there's another purple smudge. I guess it's just a graphical error.
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every train for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Book. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense, it...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend.
Just the Countess and Drenny is left. I don't like her for it either, but can't rule her out. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. My bad.
Doctor, I need to question Countess Andreni.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
So she
You
was
have
asleep
stayed
the whole
with
time?
her all the time we were in Venice?
Count Andreni begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand, Count. It's quite all right. I have the answers I came
Do we
for.
though? Because if she wasn't able to have done it,
Some elements of the testimonies do not seem to correspond.
it doesn't mean that he
I
didn't.
need to recheck a few things.
Check the knives. Confront Miss Nielsen. Yeah, okay. Which one is Miss Nielsen? Oh, right. The blonde. Pastry chef? Are you sleeping? Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. I think it's the pastry chef, and I think she's trying to nail Maury for it. I don't like Mr. Maury for it. I mean, I'm not saying it can't be him, and I can definitely be wrong. We've seen me be wrong several times already. But I think I like the blonde pastry chef for it. Sorry, Book. I know this is all very upsetting for you. They don't let me look out the window anymore. Like the thing where I could go up to a window and have a view. Oh, look, cows. They don't let me, like, actually peer out the window anymore. You know that costume is in here somewhere. The feather is on the train. The costume has to be. They haven't allowed me to find that yet either.
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hotaru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hotaru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order.
But she
I
didn't,
spent
because
over
he was
an hour
alone.
on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
That one, that's the lie.
Mademoiselle, I believe you're hiding the truth from me.
What makes you say that?
Who was the one that said he was alone? It was Michelle, right?
Michel saw Monsieur Maury carrying the crates of food alone. You weren't on the platform.
I did help Hotaru.
The entire time?
No.
He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished. But I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto market would be open late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
I saved dinner. That's big for a chef, you know.
Oh, on behalf of my palate, I thank you. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m. and was back with the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the items I was missing.
That's a really long window.
Miss Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call.
Yeah.
Yes, it's possible that was enough time.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Nielsen. That is
And a
all
good
for
reason to not have
Sorry
been at
again,
the train.
Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoyed tonight's dessert.
Yeah, I bet you do. She's my #1 suspect. She has been from the beginning. But we still have to... We need to find that other comma. Oh, what's this? Oh, gotta go this way. Okay. I'm a little confused. Oh, I can turn it. Okay, I was wondering. Stop that. Okay, stop. Why? You gotta make it so difficult. Interesting. There's a rose, for whatever reason.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
Uh-huh. Thanks, Brookie. Twitch appears to be having some sort of issues. Keeps telling me welcome to the chat. I feel like this flower probably has a significance. Ah, I feel like I'm right. Just making sure that's all the... We want all of the picture showing. Okay. Ah. Almost missed that one. But I knew this one had to go somewhere. Ha! Gotta
An
love
object
those.
that
Maybe
looks
he's
like
Chinese.
a broken comma. It must
Can you
be
slide 2
part
levels
of
so they
something
will go up? And
else.
I don't think so.
An object that looks like a broken.
I really enjoy puzzle boxes. Like, that was a lot of fun for me. That could be the knife.
Colteria Venezia.
Venice?
Sushi knives. Razor sharp. Sushi knives. Razor sharp.
Okay.
Sushi
knives, razor sharp. Yeah, we get it. But I'm still gonna be thorough.
Sushi knife.
Okay, so they all say something in one of the Asiatic languages. I'm guessing Chinese or Japanese, except this one, which says
Colteria Venezia.
Italian. My guess is that's the murder weapon. But I really didn't want it to be Mori. Everything pointed at him so easily. I was kind of rooting for him not being the one. Plus, kind of really wanted the blonde to be the one. Just because she fit the profile. But I guess that's probably a little biased. Alright, Mori, we gotta talk.
I'm sorry, Monsieur Mori, but haven't you forgotten something? You haven't told me about the knives hidden in your room.
Ha! Yes, indeed. I forgot to tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives. There are none better. I bought them all in Japan.
No, you
one
didn't.
is allowed to touch them except me.
That's not true. One of those knives is not bought in Japan.
I'm afraid you are better at sushi
The
than
comment you
life.
got looked like the
What?
embossed images on the disc.
What
Yeah.
do you mean?
Select the element that proves he was lying.
One of the knives has an inscription, Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder.
Okay,
I thought
somebody
you
stole
are going
his
to
knife.
believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate? I panicked. I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing. So
You were
I won't be
gesturing with a
accused.
knife, sir.
I assure you that I had nothing to do with any murders.
I would have an easier time believing you, monsieur, if you put that knife down.
Oh, yes, of course.
What time did you leave on your little shopping trip?
I really
left
don't think
around
it was Mori.
9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11. 11:15 p.m.
Time enough to stab Monsieur Wadi and return. Very well, Monsieur Mori. That's all for now. If I have another question...
I'll be right here, cooking.
I really believe that he didn't do it. Like, that was really funny though, with the knife flying around. Also, sorry, Eraser. I realized that I went much faster than your chat was getting to me, and it might be my fault for not catching chat quickly enough, but I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I found the disc with the commas. I knew we were looking for the comma. You're interrogating a dude with a very sharp knife in his head, right? Like, excuse me, sir, can you just, you know, put the knife down, maybe? He was getting very upset. It was actually funny. I don't think it was him at all. But Fauché was never on my radar, really, other than he happened to fit a certain build, but I didn't feel it was him at all. I still like the pastry chef for it. And since they share accommodations, she had access to his puzzle box, and while it was fun to solve, it wasn't exactly rocket science. Hi, Michelle. I guess I don't need to talk to you again either. Where am I even going? I need to do the mind map. 2 mind maps. Train staff's alibis and alibis in Venice. Okay. Well, select 2 elements that give the staff an alibi for the time of the murder. Well, these guys had a smoke, and you can't smoke on the train. And Miss Nielsen does not smoke. That is true. She was alone in the crew quarters, and that's when she got the knife. Mr. Michel was not watching the hallway from 12:45 to 1:15 because he was refrigerating the champagne.
But
what?
I'm never far from the truth.
Okay, but I'm still right. He entered Miss Hubbard's room at 12:45. Oh no, that's Fauché. I'm confusing Fauché and Michelle. My bad.
No, not good.
Okay, seriously. Mr. Michel entered Miss Hubbard's room at 12:45. So he was not watching the hallway because he was with her. How is that not connected?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
No, you are not right. I am right, but you're not.
Poirot, that is not a good answer.
It is a good answer. You're just stupid. Mr. Mori vomited around 1:10. What's that got to do with anything? Really? So dumb. Okay.
Any of the 3 staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. That was easy.
No, it wasn't. That was annoying. Now, Venice. Who doesn't have an alibi for the murder of Mr. Wadi? Her.
No, not good.
Fine.
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth. Think, Poirot, that is not
How
a
does she
good
not have
answer.
an alibi? She was sleeping the whole time.
I must admit I'm not right.
Oh, you want me to pick more than one? Okay. That was stupid.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Report to Detective Locke. Okay. Where's she at? She's in one of these rooms. Not that one. That's my room. I have to say, Mom's steak is smelling pretty good. I don't really like to eat steak, but it's not because I don't like beef. It's because steak is too chewy for me. Oh,
what
hi,
have you
Luke.
been doing, Poirot? I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light on the situation, my friend. I have 3 new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not 1, but 2 shopping trips.
But all are my employees.
Alas,
And?
yes, my dear book. But we have no proof against any of them. None of the 3 appears to have any motive whatsoever.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give
Yeah,
up
it's not
hope.
entirely
We will
true.
catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
Geneva.
Exact.
Do not give up hope. Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? If it's Sotaru, who will cook? Me? And the worst.
He's
if
worried
it's
about
Jean,
the food.
who will serve the drinks?
You can
I've
hire
been checking
new
up on the Banque
employees.
du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent. What did you learn from Interpol about the Banque du Lac?
It's had a bad reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
It is true, this. It is the worst kept secret in banking. They
Yes,
take advantage
Switzerland.
of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself. Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
That goes without saying, my friend.
There are ongoing investigations, subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet. Do you have any ideas?
The serial numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping. We agreed in Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary
I also
work.
concur.
So, our next task is clear. We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There will be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need to find information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need. Where else must we dig?
Where could I find information on the safety deposit? Well, probably Mr. McQueen.
Think, Poirot.
Oh,
That
come
is
on.
not
That's
a
his
good
secretary.
answer. Mr. McQueen was clueless about Ratchet's private business, especially with Aziz Wadi.
Okay, fine. Mr. Wadi's apartment, because we have the keys.
That's the right answer.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address thanks to his passport, and his keys we retrieved from his body.
The train stops in Lausanne at 8 a.m. That's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us
So
in
now
Paris
we're gonna be on
by
a
the end of the
timeline?
afternoon at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9.
Okay.
I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time.
How to go to Geneva from Lausanne. Stop snorting the dust. What are you doing? Hold on, I'm gonna pick up a map. I'm gonna pull up a map. I need to look. Lausanne, Switzerland. Directions to Geneva. Boat. There's a giant lake there.
Ferries travel between Lausanne and Geneva, but it would take over 3 hours. We can't depend on finding a faster boat. Better to take a taxi and pray
Really?
traffic is light.
How does that make any sense? A boat is going to be faster because it's direct. So there's a giant lake and it's curved. To take a taxi, they would have to go on the roads and depend on traffic not being heavy. But they could get in a boat and go directly across the lake. It's a shortcut. I don't understand. That was dumb. Separately.
The best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get into the vault?
My captain suggested an international warrant to search the box. But the warrant would take days, and the bank would probably just laugh at it.
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper. But in the interest of justice, I will do it.
We need to find the account number.
Along with everything else.
I will say I want access to the vault. They don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Yeah, that's true. Ferries are slow. Find information about the safe. Separate. Go to Geneva. Search this. Pretend to be him and search that. Meet back up.
I do not think that's
what's
the
not
right
right?
answer.
How about this?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Go to Geneva, then separate. Oh, that's fair.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
These are technically going to happen at the same time.
This is wrong.
I think it's this one that's the
far
problem.
from the truth. No, not good.
I think this piece is a problem. Find information about the safe.
I do not think that's the right answer.
There we go. It was that one that was the problem.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
To sum up, we're going by taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Waddy's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Not for Detective Joanna Locke and Hercule Poirot.
We should get some rest.
You are right, Detective. We face our greatest challenge tomorrow. Together.
Final questions. Finish chapter 10.
Nine o'clock. Our driver did well. It took barely an hour to get here from Lausanne.
But we must conclude our business in 1 hour as well. Book can only hold the train until 11 o'clock.
1 hour to find the key of Ratchet's safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed, which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Waddy's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you, Mr. Poirot.
For what, mademoiselle?
For trusting me.
It's a pretty cool statue. Alright. No time to waste.
You there. I have an appointment with
You
Mr.
there.
Waddy.
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Waddy hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it. I'll be sure to ask Mr. Waddy when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office.
That's
I see
all I
you're not
need.
disturbed. Please follow me.
Your pants are very short.
I can't understand where Mr. Waddy might be.
Dead.
You're right.
In
I
Venice.
don't have much time at all. It's closed.
So open it.
Alice in Wonderland. Again. Mr. Waddy seems to have really liked this book.
Oh, hello. 2 feet high. 3. 2, 3, 3. 4. 9. I feel like I should be writing this down. 6. I'm not going to remember all these. 2. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. There's no way I'm going to remember all that. Alright. Code. Probably his account number. 2, 3. 3. 4. 9. 6. 2. Is that it? Okay.
A souvenir tower of Babel. Makes sense. We know that Mr. Waddy is from Iraq, and the ancient tower is said to have been built there.
What am I looking for here? What am I missing? There's got to be a method to it. There's not a clear pattern. I tried that. It's got to be a more vague pattern. It's not an all-on-one-side thing. Oh, thank you, Eraser. I forgot to actually hit enter on mine. I appreciate that. I just left it in the little chat box. That was my bad. Thank you. Maybe a photo in the room? Oh, that's a good point. Let's look for evidence before we sit there and think of that forever. Hello?
Locked.
Yeah, but I have the keys, don't I? Did we not bring the keys?
I'm taking a picture of it. I'll send it to Poirot. It might be useful to him.
Okay. Maybe what we need is at the house.
I need the password. Maybe Poirot can help me.
Excuse me, game. I wasn't ready for that.
I managed to get into Wadi's office. I did a quick preliminary search. Everything is locked, including his computer. All I could find was a photo with a date on it. I just sent it to you. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. That might help. I've just arrived at the apartment. I'll call you when I find something.
As quick as you can. I can't stay here long.
Okay, so we're gonna switch to Poirot now. Okay. Cool.
This is definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment.
I think.
Ah, here we are. Let's see if the key I picked up in Monsieur Wadi's luggage in Venice will open his door. Great.
That was wholly unnecessary.
A dart, a familiar projectile found in any pub in England.
Alice in Wonderland again. Oh. We have another code. You want to do this one? 3, 3. Nine. I think it's the same. 6. I think it might be the same. Or not. 3, 3. 9, 6. Pin number 3396. We're supposed to not think it's the same. I mean, we're supposed to think it's the same, but it's not. 3396. Meet me in Venice, December 18th at 10 p.m. Confirm the appointment by sending me a postcard with the meeting place. Bring me 50 bundles, the Italian passport, and the red glasses. As usual, I have changed the passcode. The new one is: look in the old edition of 1865 on pages 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. That's 5. I missed one. '88, 91, 94, 96, 98. Oh, sorry. I didn't.
The key to the password is close. I can feel it.
Mm-hmm. I feel it too. Back to the book. Okay. 88 is 3. So he's saying 87 isn't part of it? So we ignore that 3. So we've got a 3. And then page 91. That doesn't... Oh, 91's on this side. First. Okay, so 3, 1. Am I supposed to ignore the 3? Is it a different number? Because that one wasn't in all caps. First speech. First to break. That'd be 1, 1. Reference the other book for the missing areas. Oh, that could be the capital numbers are to tell me what out of the code the other one was. So like 2, 3, 3. And since this is the page, it's the 3. That's the 9. The 4 was before that. Possibly here. So 3, 4. 6. I want to say 3, 4, 6, 2. 3, 4, 6, 2. We have so many numbers now.
I think this belongs here.
Oh boy. I have no idea what I'm meant to be doing with this. We have 6 darts, but we don't have a 6-digit number. I'm sorry, what was that? That was the wrong button.
A Swiss and Arabic keyboard. This computer won't give up its secret easily. A Swiss and Arabic.
Oh. What? I don't want to answer the TV. I mean the door.
A bizarre endgame to be sure, but I suspect check.
Hold on. I'm going to take a screenshot of the chessboard because I think it corresponds to the dartboard.
Mate is possible for white in 3 moves. Let's see.
I don't want to answer the door because I feel like answering the door might get us end of... Oh, hello. That could be a clue. I don't want to answer the door. Ah, Tower of Babel.
That may be useful to Mademoiselle Locke or me. I'll take a photo.
Wi-Fi password is insane. The Tower of Babel. There's five levels, and there's 5 courses. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I can't talk to you right now. Sorry, whoever's at the door. Put those back. So these represent the black and white pieces of the chessboard, right? This is my thought. This is black, this is white. And white is at D5, which D is the 4th one in, D5. And D8. And A6. And then black is at A8, A7, and B7. Haha! I was right about that. Okay, now, which code should we be using? Well, we can try both. Oh, I didn't mean to back out. Sorry, I right-clicked back into the game. 3, maybe 3962. Let's try 3962. No. There's too many numbers. I think it's the other one. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. No? Okay. It's the right amount of numbers, but we somehow got it wrong. Let's go to the mind map. Checkmate in 3 moves. You cannot start a workshop while you're doing another activity. Oh my god. Get out of the dartboard. Okay, checkmate in 3 moves we figured out. For the dartboard. But now we need to figure this out, apparently. Choose the right move to make in the situation above. Okay. So I have to beat chess now. Okay. We don't want to make that move because the pawn will take the... I'm moving white.
I do not think that's
What do
the
you mean?
right answer.
I think it was the right answer.
Right.
Whatever. Okay, black's turn. Take us. Okay. And then... this would just have us chasing the pawn, and that would also put us safe there. So, you're not gonna let me do this, are you?
I do not
Yeah, I
think
didn't think
that's
so.
the right answer.
It would have been a safe move, but they wouldn't let me do it. Okay. I need to put this one in position first.
Brilliant.
And then put the horse.
Well done.
Yeah. Okay. I do know how to play chess. I won't say I'm great at it.
That was easy.
We got the passcode. This I need to take a screenshot of so we can look at the keyboard and see what this says. So I think that's going to be helpful. Let's take a look at that real quick. Oh my god, Pro. Whoever's knocking is very persistent. Alright. Let's see. That is...
A Swiss and
It doesn't
Arabic
actually let me
keyboard.
do anything, it just lets me read it. Okay. Is that an H? The swirly with the tail. That's a C. I think it's CH. There's no dots above that second part, so it'd be V. Well, that's not gonna make any sense. I'm gonna try something. Bear with me here. Alright, now I'm gonna compare what I know to what I see on the screen. Oops. So I put it in Google Translate and it translates to Iraq. So IRAQ. Okay, that does not look at all like what it should. But since it won't let me put anything on the keyboard anyway, it hardly matters. Let's go see what's in here. Oh, hey. Blue with the arch. Little triangle with a lion. That can't be coincidence, can it?
Staring at the clock won't help, Poirot.
Oh, this could help.
This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer. He must change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find the one for December.
Okay, enter the December password by decoding it from the previous passwords. 3795 to 6480. That's a +3 and a +3, a -1, -5. Probably not. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 0, 5, 6. Okay. 6, 7, 4, 5. Okay, we know what we're doing now. 7, 8. So 9 to 0. Okay. So 4 would be 5. You just have to find the patterns. 0 would be 1. 8 would be 9. And 2 would be 3.
If that's the password
Just gotta find
to
the patterns.
computer in Monsieur Wadi's office, we still need to translate the Arabic characters. And there weren't any Arabic characters on the office computer's
No, they're in
keyboard.
this keyboard.
We need to find out which keys these Arabic characters...
Hold on, Poirot. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the Arabic characters. I was so bad at doing it a minute ago, I'm not
on a
convinced that I'll be able to do it, but we'll try.
with its Latin characters like the one in Monsieur Wadi's office. My little grey cells did not let me down.
Your little gray cells and me are going around and around. Does that say 9 o'clock? 9:05? Yeah, I hear you knocking, I'm just not answering until I have everything I need. Alright, so a swirly with some dots on top, which is a lot like the eye on the other paper, but not on here. C? Kind of? Not convinced. No, R. R. Okay. R. I'm convinced it's an R. So R5. And then the next one. Let's see, R5. Oh, is it a Q or an A? I'm gonna go with A. R5A. I better write this on the. Oops.
This
R5A.
keyboard should help me translate this
Oh,
code.
are you gonna let me do something now? Oh, okay, well I guess I don't have to write it. I'm convinced that's an R. That's an R. And then I think that is an A. Yeah, that's an A. And then the one after that is a fancy T looking letter. This one. So that's a P. And then after the 9 is the thingy with the dot under it. That's an F. And then a bowl of berries. That's only 2 berries. We need 3 berries. Do we have a bowl with 3 berries? Yeah, there we go. E.
Arabic is read from right to left, so the password must surely be read that way too.
So E3F9P1A5R.
This will unlock the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office. Let me text it to Miss Locke. That's the right answer.
Okay, so we got the password for that. Now we need the code for this, but let's go back to Miss Locke. Yeah, I think so.
The peculiar habit some people have of displaying things on the door of their refrigerator. I've just sent a photo to you, in case it might help you.
Thank you.
Did you receive my text? This must be the password to Mr. Wadi's computer.
I have it. Thank you.
Okay, so now we're going to switch to her. We're going to put in this password first, because I think that's a logical place to start. So we got E2, F, thank you for typing that in, by the way, 9, P, what? E3, oh yeah, you put a 2 as a typo. E3, F9. Thank you for catching that. P. So I already forgot it, of course. 1. A. 5. R. Account number. Okay, now we've got the 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Nope. It won't let me put any more numbers in. Account number 3396? No, it's a 5-digit number. Alright. Do we have a 5-digit number? Three 3962? No. We need to look at this book again. So knowing what we know from before, there's a 2. And then, okay, page numbers. 88, there's a 3. 91, 4. So 3, 4. I think you might be right. 9. There's no number on page 96. 2. So 0? Where'd we get the 6? 6 is on 95, not 96. I'm starting to think this is supposed to be a 0. Let's try 34902. No? Maybe it is the 6. Maybe they told me a wrong page. 34962. No? Alright, let's revisit that. And also solve this, which he sent us a picture. This one. Light, dark, medium, whatever that means. I bet it means how many windows. This one's light, so it has multiple windows, right? This is my brain on drugs. I don't know. Does that look different to you? Wasn't there a... No, maybe I'm wrong. This one would be dark, so less windows, but that doesn't make any sense. Nope, that was not the answer. Did the stickers on that pic match the window shape? Oh, that's a good question. Does... Oh yeah, look! You're so smart. Alright, so we got arch, square, double circle, square, double square. Can we remember that? Arch, square, 2 circles, 1 square, 2 squares. Arch. Square, double circle, square, 2 squares. That square was on this side. Those squares were definitely on that side. Square left. Circles in the middle. I feel like this square was over here. 1 arch. Square left. Yeah. 2 circles. Oh! Apparently those 2 circles weren't in the middle, they were to the side. Oh, okay. There's a key. This is a good thing.
A key. I wonder if it will fit the desk drawer.
I hope so. What else was all this for? Well, you know what we're going to do now. We're going to take that pencil and scribble over top of that paper, right? What else am I doing in the drawer? Come on. Oh, there we go.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid.
Yeah,
I know
me
what
too.
to do.
Me too. I have to be thorough. Come on. What do you take me for?
I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
Okay. So now we just need to figure out the Alice in Wonderland thing. Because that's the one thing that's still very confusing to me.
It's closed.
We know we need a 6-digit code. We know the long code was his account number. I think 4 is no window. Yeah. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. That one we knew. That was the long account. That was the password to get in. Then we have the page numbers. 87. 87? I don't think we needed 87. I think we needed 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. 81, 91, or 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. Yeah. So 88 is 3. 91 is 4. 94 is 9. So 349. Sorry. The pages are different. In the old one to the new one? We'll have to compare them. Okay, so let's write down all of the page numbers and all of the numbers. It's chapter 7, A Mad Tea Party. I don't know if that matters. Chapter starts on the left side. You're right. So page 88 would be on the left, and that would be the 3. We can do both books again. We need to write down what this one has. So let's do 87 is 2. Chapter 7, page 88 is 3. '89 is 3. 90 is blank. 91 is 4. 92 is blank. 93 is blank. 94 is 9. 95 is 6. 96 is blank, but then it might not be in the old one. 97 is 2. 98 is blank. 99 and 100 are both blank. Alright, let's switch back to Poirot and look at the old book. There's supposed to be 3 mustaches. I haven't found a single one. Oh, wait, there's one. I just walked around to look for it.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Alright, I'm going to park her back over here and then call Poirot.
I sent you a photo of doodles I found on a notepad. I hope it can help you.
I hope so as well.
Okay. Oh, somebody's still knocking on the door. Alright, so let's look in the old book again. So, chapter 7, page 87, says 3. It's still 87-88, but the chapter starts different. So, we don't have the page before that says 2 anymore. We have chapter 7 with a 3. But 88 has a 3. 89, 90, 91. But you can't see any numbers on 91. Maybe we need to remember what it says and go back to that page? Maybe it's less about the number of the page and more of a go look at 91 and then go find that page on the other book. '93, '94. 94 is 9. 95, 96. 97. 98. 99, 100. I am so confused, I'm not gonna lie. So 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. '88 was a 3. '91 was a 4. '94 was a 9. 96 and 98. Those are the big questions, 96 and 98. And also, that's the wrong place to be putting this password, isn't it? That was for the computer, not for this. Wait. How many numbers are available in this book? 1, 2. 3, 4. Only 4. There's only 4 numbers in this book, but we need a 5-number password for the computer. And the only page we don't know for sure. Wait, how many pages was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what the 97 was for. In this book, okay, in this book we have 87. I'm going to write it like you did. 87, 3. I'm going to put old book. 87 is 3. 88 is 3. 94 is 9. And 96 is 6. And then we have the mystery of the page that starts with the Hatter was the first to break the silence. What day of the month is it? So I'm going to switch back to Ms. Locke.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
And I'm going to look in this book again. It's actually very different. So, okay, see you later, McLeod. Thanks for hanging. The Hatter was the first to break the silence. The 4th. Have a good day, McLeod. So in the old book, '87 was a 3, which was this page. But on here, 88 is a 3. We did this already once, didn't we? 88, 91, 3, 4, 9, but then 96 is blank. And 98 is blank. So why did it tell us to look on 96 and 98 if those are blank? Then we need to look at the old book. Okay, new book. Gotta write down the page numbers and the numbers. Okay. So we got the old book. Now we need to do the new book. 87, 2, 88, 3, 89, 3, 91, 4, 94, 9, 95, 6, 97, 2, okay, so we got the old book and the new book. The old book only has 4 numbers in it. The new book has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers in it. The difference being the numbers we were told earlier to use, the page numbers that it said to look at, were these. So then, if we look between the two books, the old book and the new book, 88 is 3, either way. So we got a 3. And then 91 is a 4. 94 is a 9. 96 in the old book is a 6. And 98 has no number, so I'm gonna go with 0. Let's try that. Let's try 3, 4, 9, 6, 0. No. Well, we also do not have the T for a tip, which is beyond annoying, actually. Okay, wait. Let's go look at page 98. You mean you can't take less? Alice did not know what to say. Why did they live at the bottom of a well? It was a treacle well. There's no such thing. No, please go on. Alright. I'm gonna call Perot. With the wrong button. Oh, also, where does this go? I have to look on Perot's side for that.
Mr. Poirot, how are you doing?
I have little to report, but keep looking.
The incessant knocking is a bit annoying. Alright, we solved that.
Staring at the clock won't help, Poirot.
I don't think we need any more on the keyboard. Hey, there's that lion again. Alright, let's figure this out. This is confounding me, I'm sorry. 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Can't take less. There is no number on page 98 on either book. What was it that told me to use the page numbers? Do you remember where I found that? Was it this one? Yeah. Look in the old edition of 1865 on pages 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. That's what we typed.
The key to the password is close.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
I'm sure you do. But there is nothing on page 98.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely
Now
sculpted
there's only one
friend.
mustache I haven't found. And apparently that's all the bathroom was good for, was the mustache. That's some very shiny toilet paper. Looks like aluminum foil. I don't want to answer the door.
Who are you? What are you doing in there?
I am Hercule Poirot. I am working with the police. You are Monsieur Wadi's neighbor?
Yes, next door. I heard a noise. I thought it was Mr. Wadi who had come home. I don't know him very well. A delivery man left a package for him with me.
Please give it to me. Also, you're a liar because you were messing with your hands. That was a nervous gesture, but let's see. Delivery man left a package. You know him better,
You don't know your neighbor very well.
Yes, what of it?
How
Office
is
photo.
it that Monsieur Wadi has a picture of you on his desk? There is quite a family resemblance. You wouldn't be his brother by any chance.
Why are you going through his things?
As I told you, I am working with the police.
All right, yes. I'm his brother, Mehdi Wadi. Do you know where he is?
Dead.
I am very sorry, sir, but I have some terrible news for you. Your brother has been murdered. You have my sincere condolences.
Oh no. Aziz, my wife, my son, their hearts will break. Everything he did was for his family. He brought us here from Iraq to give my son a better future. We can't go back. You won't.
Do not fret, Monsieur Wadi. I do not want to cause trouble for you and your family. I am here to catch his murderer. When did you last see your brother?
2 days ago. He was on his way to Venice. It
I
was
don't
not
think
a
it
journey
is.
he was looking forward to. I knew something was wrong, but he promised all would be well soon. My son will be heartbroken. Aziz made a point of reading to Fadi every night so he could learn English. We hope to legally emigrate there one day.
Your son, Fadi. What did Monsieur Wadi read to him?
His favorite
Alice in
book
Wonderland,
is
of
Alice in
course.
Wonderland. The nonsense of it all. Why?
It is the answer to a question I had. I believe your brother was a good man, forced for some reason to keep secrets, and that got him killed.
Sir, there is something else. Aziz left me a letter to open if anything should happen to him.
Could you show it to me?
Yes.
Yes,
I will
please.
get it.
brother, a man named Ratchet, found me at the bank. He threatened to kill you and your family to force me to do illegal things. Medi, if I die violently, this man will be responsible. Send an anonymous message to the police. Tell them of his safety deposit box in the Banque du Lac. His bank account number is... Are you kidding me right now? 82664. They will know what to do. Goodbye, my brother. Give my love to Aisha and Fadi. I wish you all a good life. Aziz. 82664.
It all makes sense. It's horrific. But to Ratchet, it would be just business as usual. At least I have Ratchet's account number, 82664.
All I had to do is answer the door all this time. Can you believe it?
It all makes... At least I... Thank you for giving me this letter. Let me assure you, the man Ratchet cannot harm you. He was killed before your brother was.
Really? Who did it? The one you say hunted Ratchet?
Yes, without a doubt. I promise you I will find them.
Sir, we have no papers. The police...
Your secret is safe with me, monsieur.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now, I must go to my wife and son. Tonight, I will read to Fadi from Alice in Wonderland, and we will remember my brother.
That's lovely. I'm sorry for your loss. Also, goodbye. I got work to do.
I need to notify Mademoiselle Locke that I have Ratchet's bank account number.
And we will. But first, we have other things to attend to, okay? So... the passcode. 5-digit passcode. This one's a 6-digit passcode? No! Eraser! Don't be doing that! Wrong number! Wrong number, sir! Oh my gosh. There's still a mustache I haven't found, too. Somewhere. We need to figure this code out, too. How many digits is this one? 7. I mean, they're both very different. So this would be the old version, right? They don't have numbers on them, but this is the old version, so I'm guessing this is the 1800 version. Which is what this is supposed to be. See? The old edition of 1865 on these pages, but there's nothing on page 98. Hold on, I'm scrolling up. Old book, new book. There's nothing on 98 on either of them. The pattern on the paper. This one. There are 7. Yes, there are 7 there. So that'd be 4, 1, 5, 3. Can you write this down for me? 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 8 pound? Dude, good call.
It looks like a safe key to me. We finally found it.
Alright, I better call Ms. Locke.
Good news. I have found the key to Ratchet's safe.
Perfect.
I texted Ratchet's account number to you.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Dang books just led us on a merry chase. Alright, the account number was... No, I know, it's Are you kidding me? They didn't give me the account number. The letter from the dude? No, it can't be. It's only 5 digits. It's the 5 digits from the letter on the counter, which is supposed to be from the book. But the book is not helping. This is the Carol edition. This is definitely not the 1865 edition. Yeah, he was trolling me with the 8675309.
I haven't finished what I had to do.
I know. Shut up. Okay. Oh, I'm still missing a mustache too. But I have no idea where that's at. I went in this cupboard. It's gotta be the book. Check the mind map. Oh, maybe this will have the letter. Or not. Okay, hold on. Ratchet's letter. Okay. Why do we work so hard when they're just gonna give us the answer? Why? Hi, Miss Tracy. I don't know how to check texts. I've changed the new passcode. The new one is edition 1865, pages 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. 98 does not have a number on it. Computer password. Oh my god. E3, F9, P1, A5, R. We already did that. Eight 82664. 82664. Oh my gosh.
The number of Ratchet's safety deposit box. At last. I should let Mr. Poirot
Safe
know.
number 4346. 4346. It was never going to be easily guessed, was it? 4346. Okay. Is that everything we need now? Can I be done with the book?
I was able to access Mr. Waddy's computer. I have Ratchet's safety deposit box number.
4346. So what are we missing? We got that. We need this. Safety deposit box password. Eight, 2, 6, 6, 4.
This is wrong.
No, but you know
I'm
what? I had to
never
try.
far from the truth.
It's gonna be the book. I just know it. Office computer. Ratchet's letter. It's gonna be that book. It's from this letter. Yeah. The old edition. Page 88. 3. 89, 90, 91. There's no number on 91. Nine is on 94. Let's put in the numbers we do know. I mean, I did this earlier, didn't I? Okay, 88 is a 3. 91. No, wait, this is the old, that's the new book. Old book. 88 is a 3. There are only 4 numbers in the old book. It has to be different. 88. Let me put these numbers back in here. Oops. Hold on, bear with me here. Copy. These are the page numbers. Okay. There are 5 of them. We need 5 numbers, so that's fine. 88 clearly has a 3. I don't see any reason to worry about what that one is. 89, 90, 91, no clear number. Oh, wait. But what day of the month is it? Alice says the 4th. So 91 is 4. So we got 3, 4. 92, 93, 94, 9, 3, 4, 9. Am I going down the same path as before? I feel like I am. 95, 96, 6. 3, 4, 9, 6. I think that's a 2. 3, 4, 9. Didn't we already do this and come up wrong? 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Wasn't it? This is 98. 96 is 6. Yeah, on the other book, there are 2 Alice in Wonderland books that we have to keep cross-referencing, and I think 2 is on that page in the other book. I think the code is going to be 2. Did we open it? Yeah, we opened that. We got the key out. What are we trying to unlock now? Oh, the mind map thing. No, I don't want to call her. I want to do this. 3, 4, 9, 6, 2.
Ratchet's password. Here it is.
We just needed the right place for it. We had the right number earlier, we just kept putting it in the wrong place. Call your partner. Okay. We have everything.
I believe I have discovered Ratchet's safety deposit box passcode.
We're almost there. We're running out of time. Do we have everything?
I have the key to the safety deposit box.
I have the number of the box.
And we have the passcode. I'm on my way. Time to rob a bank.
Time to rob a bank, says the detective.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I haven't heard from Monsieur Waddy. You'll have to reschedule with him.
This is quite annoying. I'll have to reschedule.
Absolutely.
She just said that.
I hope I have been of service.
You have no idea.
Sus. She's a really bad actress. Unlike Mrs. Hubbard, who was a very good actress.
That was fast. We do this as planned?
Yes, I am, Monsieur Ratchet. But with the bank's questionable policy, I do not expect anyone to ask.
Right. Absolute secrecy regarding their clients. The last Swiss bank of its kind.
Well, here we go. Wait. Have to do the thing. Have to look for mustaches. I know I haven't gotten them all throughout the game. I didn't even get all 3 of them from that round. I missed one somewhere. I don't see any though. Excuse me, ma'am?
Madame, I still haven't heard from Mr. Waddy.
Well, we'll have to make do without him, now that my friend is here. It's his box we want to access.
And the clock is ticking. I trust there is no problem.
No, no problem at all. May I have your safety deposit box number?
4346.
Didn't have to remember that one.
May I see your key?
Yes, it's right there.
Do you know your passcode?
Yes, I do.
Mademoiselle will be able to accompany me? No names, of course.
Of course. I'll open the door. Go down the stairs. The guard will accompany you.
Okay. Just checking your desk for mustaches, don't mind me. Elevator? Nope. Staircase. Sir, nice to see you. Oh, do I need to talk to you?
Please leave your personal belongings in this bin and then go through the portal.
Okay. Beep, beep, beep. No? Okay.
I'll open it for you.
Totally expected one of them to beep. I'm checking your butt for mustaches. Yeah. I have to be thorough. Security. I need box 4346, please. There it is.
At last, we reach our goal.
2 keys?
Now I will insert my key, if you allow.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And then the passcode. What is the passcode? It was the last one I figured out. So 3, 4, 6, 9, 2. Whoops. My bad. 3, 6, 4, 9, 2. Oh God. Somebody help me. I can't remember what I said. Three, 4, 9, 6, 2. I got nothing. Me neither. Clearly I was not prepared. Oh. Oh wow. Traitor. Oh boy.
I'll be by the door should you need any assistance.
Yeah, I won't. Better look at that picture.
I suspect the effort will be worth it. This collection of various personal items. Do you know what they are, Detective Locke?
Trophies.
I do, Mr. Poirot. God help me, I do. Souvenirs. The trophies serial killers take from their victims to remind them of their kills. Ratchet wasn't just a kidnapper.
No, indeed. He was a monster.
Obviously.
Another victim.
MC. The real journalist Michael Clark. Ratchet would have needed to kill him to assume his identity. He took this ring as his trophy. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced. The rest of the Armstrong ransom money. The serial numbers match.
Of course they do. Who's in the picture?
The one on the left.
Is that
Ratchet?
Whoever he
Armstrong?
is with, their friendship seems over.
The build. The hair.
Or Noah?
It could be Noah. His partner in Daisy's kidnapping.
It appears they had a falling out.
That could be. Can't see the tattoo on his arm, so we don't know.
Another bracelet. Another victim.
Another trophy. And then there's the one that we already found. Suzanne's red glasses.
And Daisy's hair clip.
Another trophy. A woman. We may never know her name. You were lucky, mademoiselle, when you met him at that cabin in the forest, alone.
How many victims do you think Wretched had?
Too many. Another trophy. We may never know how many people he killed.
I think we have a pretty good idea.
For every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering.
That one kind of looks familiar. I might know her. Diamonds.
Diamonds.
A fortune. Crime does pay.
No,
Crime does
mademoiselle.
pay.
This time it was the criminal who finally paid.
Crime pays until you get caught. Just saying.
I wonder who this keychain belonged to. Certainly not Ratchet.
Whoever it was isn't
4
gonna need it.
years of investigation. It's all over. I finally have the last piece of evidence that Ratchet was Daisy's kidnapper and murderer.
More than that, you have helped unmask a serial killer responsible for so many deaths.
But even with all this, we're no closer to solving Ratchet's murder.
On the contrary, mademoiselle, everything. It is coming together. Don't you agree, detective?
What?
Yes.
The damaged photograph.
It could be Noah. You think Noah killed Ratchet for revenge?
The train.
What about the train?
I know how a killer could vanish without leaving a trace in the snow.
Wings?
Camouflage. The trophies.
Poirot, we have a train to catch.
Not just a train, Detective Locke. We have a murderer to catch.
I'm confused. I thought Noah got killed and was on our crime board before we got on the train. He was the one with the tattoo on his inner wrist? At least that's what I thought. Cool. Where's my package?
It didn't come yet.
It was coming with the mail.
It didn't come with the mail. I just talked to me. You didn't have nothing for you. The only one that was down there was for a Becky Burke.
Did you give him back the 2 pieces of mail that weren't ours?
Enough. You have kept us in suspense ever since we left Lausanne.
Forgive me, my friend.
I got bruises.
Detective Locke and I needed the time to
No
put
idea.
the last pieces of the puzzle in their proper places.
I'll fill in where I can, but this is Mr. Poirot's show.
I confess I
My
can't help,
informed delivery.
but I feel a
Trash.
certain deja vu.
You are correct,
Yeah.
Doctor. We have been here before.
Thank you, Mom.
However, without you, we wouldn't have been able to reach the true conclusion of this story. My friends, your attention, please. I hope you have finished your dessert. You have every right to think the solution to the murder of Ratchet is a closed book. You are wrong. I, Poirot, admit that I was wrong. There is a final chapter.
What in bloody hell? What does he mean? Perhaps if we are silent, Monsieur Poirot will explain.
Most of us naturally expect a journey by train to proceed in an orderly fashion from station to station. But this journey has gone off the rails. A comfortable journey, which should have been restful, turned out to be quite a challenge for my little gray cells. I beg your indulgence. I know it will be painful, but I must update you on the strange turn the Ratchet murder investigation has taken. I had two hypotheses, as you recall. A stranger
Turns out it
boarded
was
the
the first
train
one the
in
whole time.
Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet,
Which means
and
none of these
then
people actually
exited
killed
the
him.
train unobserved. That was the
They all
first
thought they killed him. But that 13th shot, that was, or that 13th stab,
who condemned Ratchet
that was
to
the first
death
one and killed him.
for the kidnapping
Everybody
and
else after that
murder
just stabbed
of
him. He was already
Daisy
dead.
Armstrong. My
Guaranteed.
friend,
This is how it's
Book,
gonna go. That's my
probably
guess.
chose the first solution for the authorities. However, thanks to Dr. Constantine here, a 13th stab wound was discovered, throwing that solution into disarray. Moreover, the words of a witness called into question the chronology of the night of the murder upon which the first two solutions were based. Detective Locke?
Michael admitted to having been absent several times during the
Not
night.
Michael,
His
it's
absence
Michelle.
therefore gave multiple opportunities for a 13th murderer to slip into Ratchet's
Just
room
like an
before
American.
the other 12 jurors lined up to stab him.
You are saying the man Ratchet was when we...
Yes, you executed a man who was already dead. But
Called
there
it.
were other suspects that night.
Other suspects? Who?
They stand before you.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fauché, Mr. Maury, and Ms. Nielsen. And they all also had a hole in their stories about their movements that night. Mr. Poirot?
Most of you don't know it, but there was a second murder in Venice.
Mein Gott, another murder.
The victim was a man named Aziz Wadi, a banker in Geneva who was on the payroll of Ratchet. He looked after the money
wait.
Ratchet obtained from the Armstrong ransom.
It's
Ratchet
gonna be Fauché.
needed money and arranged to meet Mr. Wadi in Venice. One of
And he's
these
secretly
three
Noah?
knew about that money.
What?
Now, each
No.
of them had an alibi of a sort. But if any of their alibis was a lie, that person had time to murder Monsieur Wadi, Monsieur Fauché, Mademoiselle Nielsen, and Monsieur Maury. One of you murdered Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi.
Are you kidding? I pour drinks for our guests. I don't murder them.
Are you
It's
sure?
nonsense.
You are accusing me because of my knife?
No, honey, I never
Why
thought it
would
was
one
you.
of my employees kill Ratchet?
I don't think Daisy's death is the reason.
The killer's motive for killing Ratchet was revenge, but not for Daisy's death. The motive for Aziz Wadi's murder was also revenge. Mr. Wadi was helping Ratchet.
Ratchet had an accomplice in the kidnapping named Noah. They kidnapped Daisy together. Ratchet stored the ransom money in a Swiss bank that protected anonymous clients. He forced Monsieur Wadi to watch over the money. Once enough time had passed, Ratchet felt it was safe to have Monsieur Wadi bring him cash whenever Ratchet needed it.
The serial numbers of the bills would still be in a file, but no one would be actively checking it.
Precisely. But Ratchet didn't just keep the ransom in his safety deposit box. There was something much worse. There was something much worse than Daisy's ransom money in that safety deposit box. During her investigation, Detective Locke found evidence proving that Ratchet was what is known as a trophy
A naughty
killer.
moose.
He kept souvenirs of his crimes. We found trophies in the safety deposit box. There were others in a cabin Ratchet used in the Berkshire Mountains, including a beloved toy of little Daisy's.
If I'd have known that, I would have cut the bastard's head off.
He was still dead. Associate two objects that would link, whose link would be the motive for Ratchet's murder. Well, the bag of diamonds and the picture. Or the money.
This is wrong.
Yeah.
But
Oh, it's
I'm
the picture
never
and the
far
money.
from the truth.
Oh, come on. The bag of diamonds was a shoo-in.
I do not think that's
No?
the right answer.
No? It's not the money? See, I want to say it's the lighter because I still want to say that it's the pastry chef. Right? The blonde girl? I still want it to be her. But if this is a dude. Wait. The bracelet on his wrist.
My little gray cells did
The
not
bracelet
let
matches
me
the
down.
wrist. I
The
want it to be
bracelet
her.
found in the safety deposit box was also on Noah's wrist in a
Ooh,
photo.
what if she's Noah's
It's
sister
obvious.
or
Ratchet
girlfriend?
killed Noah, and therefore,
I still want it to
at
be her.
last, I can tell you with absolute certainty who the murderer of Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi is.
I want it to be Jean. Not Jean, Freya. Her. It's her. It's her. Come on. Oh, she's wearing a matching bracelet.
Mademoiselle Nielsen has the same
It is her!
bracelet as the one
I had
found
it
in
as
the
her from the
safety
beginning.
deposit box in Geneva. A trophy from a victim of Ratchet. Noah.
Sister or
Having a similar
girlfriend?
bracelet doesn't prove anything.
Yes, it does.
That might be true. If there were not an inscription on it.
Mr. Poirot, you're right. The bracelet looks similar to mine, but I have no idea what the marks
I
on it
told
mean.
you.
I just like the design.
The marks are not random, mademoiselle. These are
Shane said it was
special
coming today.
bracelets. They are called
Do you wanna see it?
Morse code bracelets.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, you know why. The marks are Morse code. Happily, I learned Morse when I was a young man doing my service for the Belgian army.
Now I've got to solve Morse code. I'm not sure I remember enough of my Morse code.
Oh, how beautiful.
His collar goes here.
That's beautiful. I miss him so much.
Me too. What is her name? Freya. Do you think it's is this F? Oh. Can I turn? Okay. Can it spin, please? We got dot, line, dot, dash, dash, dash. That's a J. Dot, dash. That's an A. Wait, you're right, I think. But it's over here. J-A. R. F. E. Good call.
That's the right answer. On the bracelet found in Ratchet's safety deposit
The world's
box
greatest detectives
was
confront the
name
real killer without
Freya
making mistakes.
in Morse code. Your first name. It belonged to your father,
Daughter!
Noah.
I thought
Noah
sister, but okay.
Nielsen. Let's stop playing this little game, mademoiselle. What does yours say? Noah?
It says father. Ratchet. That bastard. He kept my father's bracelet as a trophy.
Thank you. I have to admit your timing for Ratchet's murder was perfect. Do you mind if I continue?
Would it matter? Go ahead. You've earned the right to crow.
I do not make bird sounds, mademoiselle. I take no pleasure in this.
I take great pleasure in being right, thank you. He has been cocky this entire game. I get to be cocky one time.
You drugged Ratchet's dessert to ensure he would be unconscious when you went to his room. You stole a knife from Monsieur Maury. If it was identified as the murder weapon, he would be accused. You knew Pierre Michel would leave the train for a smoke whenever it was stopped at a station. At Vinkovsky, you waited until he was on the station platform. Then, you carefully made your way along the first-class corridor to Ratchet's room. You entered Ratchet's room with the pass key, accessible to all employees in the crew quarters. You stabbed Ratchet at midnight.
But that knife, where is it?
Probably thrown out of Ratchet's window before the train left the station. A thorough search after the snow melts should turn it up.
My beautiful knife.
Then,
of course,
you
he's worried about the
carefully
knife.
returned to the crew quarters, replaced the pass key, and returned to your poker game. Et voilà. The affair was not so complicated in the end. But what made the crime seem more complex? Well...
It was us.
Exactly. The 12 jurors who proceeded to carry out their far more complicated plan literally in the dark without realizing that the man was already...
So nobody's a murderer except the
only
blonde.
For myself, of course. But I believe we would have invited you to join us.
Ms. Nielsen, you killed Ratchet because he killed your father. Your motive is crystal clear. But why did you kill Aziz Wadi?
Yeah, it was.
It's because of Aziz that my father died. My father knew Aziz was the only one with access to Ratchet's safe, so he convinced Aziz to steal the money from the safety deposit box. But Aziz was too afraid of Ratchet. Instead, he betrayed my father by reporting him to Ratchet. Obviously, Ratchet then murdered my father. Aziz was just as guilty of my father's death as Ratchet.
Ratchet was the worst of humanity. But Monsieur Wadi, if you knew his story...
My father is dead because of him.
I will not debate the point with you, mademoiselle. He had done nothing to justify his death. I do not see any extenuating circumstances that should allow you to escape justice. You will be arrested at the Gare de Lyon when we arrive in Paris.
Judge and jury.
Yeah, Wadi was being
Poirot.
pressured.
And you
He
get away
wasn't
with
actually
it. It must
guilty,
be nice.
guilty.
But think of this. I know what you did. What you all did.
She's
Oh,
right.
shut up.
She could turn us all in.
Relax. Hector, is it? Your secret is safe with me. I'm not going to jail. Farewell, Poirot. Enjoy your victory. Stop.
Oh, good grief. Don't make me chase her.
No, Freya, don't jump. You're going to die.
I've made my choice. We'll let fate decide.
No! She jumped off the train. Even if she hit the water, considering the
ice?
height, I doubt she survived.
There was no water, it was
And
ice.
with this tunnel, either way, she's gone, Poirot.
Look at that pretty train. He's so pretty. A leap of faith, to be sure. Finish chapter 12. He loved his knives.
I still can't believe what happened. 13 people took revenge on the same person. This investigation is so incredible. It almost looks like a detective story.
It would surely be a bestseller. It is true that this case will remain as one of the most important investigations of my career.
My only regret will be that I couldn't bring Ratchet to justice, but I
That
can
was so
finally
close
close
to
this
fourth
chapter
wall.
of my life.
Your determination paid off. You can be proud of yourself.
I think we'll be arriving in Paris soon.
If you will pardon me, Detective Locke, I have to settle a few details with Monsieur Book before we arrive.
I got it,
Please,
Shane.
go ahead.
It's beautiful. I'll send you a picture. I don't have his collar in it yet, but I'll send you a picture anyway. It turned out really nice. My beautimous baby. I really appreciate it, Shane. It's absolutely beautiful. I will be putting his collar in it when I'm done streaming. Poor Maury. I bet if we could talk to him right now, he'd be like, "Oh, but my poor knife."
I still can't believe Freya was the killer. She never even cheated when we played poker.
She used too much sugar.
Nonsense! Her desserts were divine.
Unfortunately, her actions were not so divine.
There you are, my friend.
Book, I have a favor to ask.
Anything.
When we arrive in Paris, will you speak to the police? I would rather keep a low profile.
But why?
Book, my first solution was incorrect.
Nonsense. The nuttier the mystery became, the greater your brilliance.
Please.
Very well, if you insist.
I want to thank you, gentlemen, for your service. The cuisine. Under difficult conditions, you surpass the reputation of the Orient Express.
That is true.
I look forward to seeing you again abroad, Monsieur Poirot. I promise, not all of our trips are this eventful.
Princess Dragomirov would like a word with you, Monsieur Poirot. It is important. She is waiting for you in her compartment.
When a princess summons me, how can I refuse?
We're off to see a princess. Lover boy, lover girl.
Mademoiselle Debenham et Captain Arbuthnot. Allow me to congratulate you on your upcoming nuptials.
I hope you won't be too disappointed if you're not invited.
Archie, really? Thanks to Mr. Poirot, there will actually be a wedding.
As you say, my darling. Sorry, old man, and thanks for everything, including finding my train ticket.
You're welcome. I forgot to check for a mustache. It's not there. I don't know why I'm still checking the water closets. Excuse me, sir.
Count Andrigny, how is the Countess?
Much better now that it's all over. I misjudged you, Poirot.
And I you.
There is something else about my wife you should know. Why I am so overprotective.
She is pregnant.
You are quite the detective.
Actually, Dr. Constantine told me. She admitted as much when he was attending to her.
If it's a girl, we're going to name her Daisy.
Aww.
If it's a boy,
Hercule,
he'll be stuck with Rudolph. It's a family tradition.
I wish you and all of your family much happiness.
Thank you.
Why is my stuff all scattered? Family members.
My daughter, my great friend, and I wanted to talk to you one last time. I speak on behalf of the entire Armstrong family, as well as those close to us. You have shown compassion. We know your reputation, and we understand that your choice was not easy for you. We are all the more grateful. Thank you.
Congratulations, my dear. You managed to say the word thank you, although he did manage to put us through quite a lot.
You have given us all closure and some peace of mind.
You should know that I regret nothing. If this Freya Nielsen person
Do you see
had
how
not
her
been
dress
involved,
looks like
I would have
tattoos?
done it again.
Someone told me the Stalinists were frightened of you. I believe them.
The country of my birth breeds its share of brutes and bullies, but also some of the greatest intellectual and artistic minds the world has ever known. I pray that one day we will again be remembered for that.
I share your hope, Princess.
And of course, with the real murderer of that man out there somewhere, we are no longer guilty of much. Correct?
Princess, don't push your luck too far. If you'll excuse me, I have some packing to do. Ladies?
Well, now we know my stuff is scattered out. I'm gonna have to pack it. Go pack your suitcase. Yeah. Saw that coming.
At the end of this investigation, I still have my doubts. Did I make the right choice with the 12 self-proclaimed jurors? Yes, it was the right thing to do. As for Mademoiselle Nielsen, what would I have done if she had not escaped? A crime was committed. By letting all those responsible go free, I am no longer just a simple investigator, but a judge. This question will haunt me. Judges often take motive into consideration when deciding the sentence for a crime. You are not a judge. Your job is to establish the facts, which you have done. The case has been solved. Another already awaits you. It is the reason you were on this train. It is time. Time to move on.
I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot.
No problem. Monsieur Poirot, I spoke with my associates. I convinced them to give you a deal on our new Firenze SUV. No need to thank me. It's the least I could do.
That is very generous, but no, I do not drive.
You don't? What? But it's electric. It's good for the planet.
I am good for the planet, as long as I don't drive.
Right? No car at all is better.
Understand? He refused.
He doesn't drive. Mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
Poirot is a nasty man.
Hey!
Poirot is a nasty man.
Hey!
I wonder where Princess Dragomirov's bird can have heard that.
Poirot is a nasty man. Poirot is a nasty man.
I wonder
That's so
where
rude.
Princess Dragomir... Have you lost something? May I help you?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, you have done so much already.
What is it you have lost?
My friends, we are traveling to Poland to help with children. We were to meet at an information booth. But where do I get information on how to find an information booth?
There is, I believe, an information booth just inside the main terminal.
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a great detective.
And you, madame, are a good soul. I will miss this train. News travels fast.
Hey, Poirot. Say, have you seen a scruffy little guy in a green trench coat?
I cannot say I have. Why?
He's my next case.
Another case? That was indeed fast.
A detective's gotta eat. You know what I mean.
I have some idea, yes.
Suspected embezzler. Traveling east, but not on the Orient Express. Say, you wouldn't be interested in teaming up, would you? Some good money in it.
I have
had enough of trains for a while, thank you.
Okay, suit yourself.
Ladies.
Mr. Poirot, Mr. McQueen here thinks he may know an attorney in the Berkshires who might need a gentleman's gentleman.
He's old school English. I think the clock stopped for him in 1934.
I hope it works out for you, Monsieur Masterman. What about you, Monsieur McQueen?
Well, back to law school for me, following my father's footsteps. We can take the train to St. Pancras, then the Piccadilly line to Heathrow and check out some flights.
Might as well. We're already packed.
I wish you both bonne chance.
Good luck. I didn't see the other mustache.
Ah, Poirot. Mission accomplished. I have reported to the police that Freya Nielsen killed Ratchet and that she escaped. They're issuing an international arrest warrant. There's a canal that runs alongside the tracks where she jumped from the train. But they say there's little chance she survived. The police have questioned all of the passengers and crew, so for now, they are free to leave.
I gave them the results of my preliminary autopsy, and they have the report from the Venetian authorities. They were arguing about jurisdiction when I left.
Thank you, Doctor. You have been of inestimable help.
A fascinating case. I'm pleased I could assist you.
Mr. Poirot, it seems our paths part here. It was an honor and a pleasure to work with you.
And I am with you, Detective. The case would have been impossible without your tenacity and dedication to finding the truth. You also proved to be an able con artist in Geneva.
You too. Thank you for everything. I'll never forget you.
And
He
I
was
shall
not ready for a
always
hug.
treasure our collaboration.
Well, that's that. I'm hungry. Let's go to the Wagon Rouge restaurant. They make an excellent leg of lamb.
But it's only 5:34 p.m. Is food all you really think about, my friend?
I'm the one inviting you. You've well deserved it.
Off to the Red Wagon.
I'm warning you, I'm not going to obtain for you a secret recipe this time.
They make a chocolate mousse that is so creamy. It must have a secret ingredient in it.
The last recipe came from a murderer.
But it was sublime.
End of the line, everyone disembark. Chapter 13 done. That's funny. The last recipe came from a murderer. Yes, but it was sublime. That's funny. She may have been a murderer, but she was a dang good pastry chef. And that, as they say, is that. You think it'll tell me at the end how many of the mustaches I missed? I know I missed a lot of them. Go faster. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. Final stats? Or cutscene? We didn't really have time to
Dear
say
Poirot,
goodbye. Oh, they're gonna read
I
it.
didn't really have time to say goodbye when we parted. I thought I had beaten the greatest detective in the world. But you unmasked me. I still had my revenge, though. I even managed to help myself to a small amount of cash from Waddy's bag before you interrupted me in Venice. It will be enough to settle somewhere in a quiet little town where I will create delicacies for appreciative clients. You won't hear from me again, nor will Book get any more of my recipes. Oh, and one last thing. You may not think so, but I truly believe Ratchet and Waddy got their just desserts. Regards,
So she lived.
F.
You, mademoiselle, are entirely too pleased with yourself. You give clues no one could follow. Unless they are Hercule Poirot.
That rhymed. I don't know if you guys caught that, but it rhymed. Nope, it did not tell me. Ah, here it is. I can go back and try to do it again. I'm not gonna. What's that? But we did good. We solved the mystery. Plural mysteries. We solved the mysteries and the murders. And we found out that our 12 murderers turned out to not be murderers after all. They were just already stabbing an already dead man. That was an interesting twist. Freya was the only murderer, and then she moved to England, apparently. The address was from England, to be a pastry chef in a quiet little town. But yeah, all in all, that was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that. So, fun times, fun times. Alright. I guess that's that. I guess we're done. 3:30. Not too bad. We're gonna have to figure out what to do for Friday now. Mouse ad break. Maybe. Probably not, though. I don't see me going through all that. I am not rating anybody doing VR chat. Like, why would I? I'm going to take us over to my good friend. Our good friend. We love him. You know him. He's awesome. Most of you don't like the game, but that's fine. He's awesome whether you like the game or not. We're gonna go see DJ. I think we might play some Disney Dreamlight Valley Friday. Depends on if I can finish all the holiday stuff before then. If I don't, then we might play Disney Dreamlight Valley on Friday. We'll see. But in the meanwhile, we're gonna go see DJ. And I'm gonna go stretch my legs because I've been sitting here almost all day. That's not good for my legs. And I gotta put this collar in this frame so I can send a picture to Shane. It's so beautiful. I might share the picture in Discord so you guys can all see it. But anyway, we're gonna go see DJ, and you guys have a good day. And I will see you soon. And I love all you guys. And thanks, Will, for the raid. It was very sweet. Alright.
Hey, Dragon. Welcome in, Dragon. Thank you so much for the raid. Dragon raid. Welcome in, Miss Tracy. Welcome in. Good to see you, Dragon. Yeah, welcome in, Albon. Raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just working on a task on Lighthouse right now. I got to kill bears. I need 4 more and I'm done with this thing. 20. I needed 20 bears on Lighthouse. I'm down to 4 more. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Sorry about that. Good to see you, Dragon. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Thank you. It's very kind. We finished the murder on the Orient Express. Nice. Nice. GG's. I need to close.
Thank you.
Check it out. I have Snazzy. I don't know. I still have you up there. It says you're still on.